Hello, and finally we're here live with you from Japan. So welcome to the AIDA Pool World Championship 2025. For everybody who stayed online for us, we appreciate you bearing with us, and we're going to make this an amazing competition for you. In total, so the question I asked you on YouTube, we have 221 athletes competing over this 4 days from 48 countries. It is our biggest competition to date. You have me, Catherine Crossland. If you've tuned into World Championships before, you will have heard my voice before. I've done quite a few commentators, and we have on the next mic.
Hello, my name is Esther Kalutskaya. You would have heard me at the Kaunas Freediving World Championships last year. And it's lovely to have you all here. Great to see such good engagement on the YouTube. Once again, we're sorry about the technical issues, but we promise we're going to make it up to you. So next up is Heat 3, so the 20 past 9 a.m. Japan time start time. We have 6 athletes starting at the same time, and it's top time. In this heat, we have competitors from Hong Kong, Malaysia, Canada, the Philippines, Czechia, and China. And one to watch out for is William Joy, who is competing in lane F. He has done 300 meters with the monofin, I believe. Was it the monofin or bifin? Yeah. So that was with the monofin. He's obviously competing bifins today. The monofin day is going to be in 3 days' time, I believe. Or it might be the last day. But so that's one to watch out for.
Yeah. So we're doing bifins today. So for everybody who's tuning in, some of the specific rules for bifins: they can do a dolphin kick, but only at the turn. The rest of the time, they have to use the fins separately. So that's the difference from monofin or dynamic. This event was introduced, my memory, 2019. So, yes, now it's become a very popular discipline, which is why we have got 199 athletes competing today, I think. So let's see how we can get the streaming for you. So we have got We have got 8 cameras on the ceiling. We have got 4 cameras, surface cameras, and we have 2 underwater cameras. So we're hoping, once we fix our internet and it's working good, that you will have some really nice footage of your friends and your fellow freedivers that you're tuning in as well. So you can see we've got the distance working as well.
That's lane C. We have that Tabitha who surface. And we can see Irene has surfaced as well. So what you see on the screen are approximate numbers. This is not the official result. You can see the official result a few minutes after the heat has ended on the AIDA international website. So keep an eye on the website. Keep refreshing it for the official results, and we'll try to tell you as best as we can when we see it. Also, so we can see William Joy still swimming,
and so is Hoi
Kai Yiu from Hong Kong,
and that's a PB. That's a nice dive from him. He's been previously below 200, so he's broke the 200 mark. So it was a nice point to do. So Jin's turned at the 200, and we're going to see where he comes.
Meanwhile, I can see Zuz from Czechia, but lives in Australia. So hello to all the Aussies in the chat. She's surfaced. She's looking quite fresh. and she got a white card. I'm trying to watch the screen while I'm also watching the pool live. But yeah, oh, I love the smiles.
So William Joyce turned at 250. He's coming up. He's come up now.
There's a
This is a
bit of a
tough dive.
tremble in it. Come on, get it together. Get it together. Come on. He can. Oh, there's slight dip of the chin, but that was only the chin, no?
Let's see what his card comes up with. It's a nice strong dive at approximately 200.
Is it 250-ish? I think he turned it to
250 something to maybe 60. Let's see.
That was a battle on the surface, I'd say.
Yeah,
a battle and a half for sure.
So it's interesting from William Joy's point of view. If you see him, he's always at the beginning of the heats, and this is one of the strategies of athletes. You'll see later on in the final couple of heats, there'll be some of the people who we will be competing against, or he would have been competing against for the top three.
So some information about, for example, our Malaysian competitor. She was swimming in lane B, Xien Siow, also known as Claire to her friends. And she lives in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. And she is a scuba instructor for work. So I believe it's... she wanted to say hi to all the people watching from Malaysia. Hello. And it's her first World Championship, so she was very excited and nervous.
Okay, so we've got the next heat up. You can see the list on your on your screen. We have athletes from Japan, Australia, Malaysia, Great Britain, Israel, and China. So this competition, we've got a strong team from Japan coming. And in lane A, Noriyuki Yabe, he's got a best of around approximately 200. I always say approximately because they are the PBs, and not the competition PBs that I'm giving you at this point. So, and we've also got Lisa Borg. Anybody knows Lisa from Australia? She's also the Vice President of AIDA International.
So Lisa is, she says some people call her Borgosaurus. And she trains in the Barossa Valley in Australia. She works as a support worker for neurodivergent individuals and meditation teaching. And she loves all the pool disciplines except for no fins, which is kind of, yeah, I disagree, but you know, tastes and all of that. She's been off competitions for about 3 years, and she says that for this competition, her nerves just kind of came back like it's her first competition again. So I hope the nerves don't get too much in the way of a nice performance for Lisa Borg. We have also, Kath mentioned Noriyuki Yabe. I first met Nori in Sweden, actually. He was living in the UK at the time, training with UK freedivers. He's a Japanese freediver, and he's back living in Japan now. And he mentioned that there's no 50-meter pool on the island where he lives, which is Amami Island in Japan. And he says he's traveled to Wakayama a few times for the 50-meter pool training. So he's kind of on home turf, I guess. pretty much. And
And-
he's trying to break his competition PBs from about 2 years ago.
And we've got a couple of athletes. We've got Darryl from Great Britain. He's actually not got a competition in AIDA in dynamic bifins before. So that'll be interesting for him to get that on his tick list, that he's got a full competition. We've also got Gerhan Chang. She's from Malaysia. She's also fairly new to the competition scene as well. So hopefully the nerves haven't got to her too much. It could be. I know when we've been talking to athletes, especially when it's the first time in the World Championships, for me, they're either like so in awe, so excited that they're at the first World Championships, they're enjoying their life, or it goes the opposite way, which is they get so nervous and overwhelmed by it. So I'm hoping that for her, it's a nice, happy experience we're going with, and a joyful one. Okay, so let's see this heat.
You can see Noriyuki Yabe just doing his last few packs before starting.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You'll notice the differences in kind of speed and cadence, and how the athletes kind of pace themselves throughout the swim. I think everybody here is kind of using the constant stroke. Sometimes people enjoy a bit of gliding, or I did see one of the athletes there doing a bit of a glide. So again, we have an athlete surfaced. That is lane. That's Lisa. That's Lisa Borg.
She's smiling.
She's smiling. 45 meters, 40-ish. She didn't turn at the 50-meter wall. And
maybe it's just an opener that she's getting her nerves under control so she can continue for others. So we're getting, so you can see we're going to start talking a little bit about technique. And actually, this is a really nice shot of the differences in finning technique that athletes have. And a lot of it is to do with the fins as well, how they're using them. But there we've got one athlete who's doing the very quick flutter kick and then a glide.
And the safety's struggling to keep up with them. You kind of see them pedaling away. So I believe Eyal and Ziyu Rocky Liu, Eyal from Israel and Rocky from China. I love that nickname. I have a friend called Rocky as well, and this is so cool. So actually, Rocky lives in Melbourne, Australia, and so he's a Chinese athlete, but he trains with the Melbourne Freediving Club.
So
that's Darryl Palmer from the UK that you see surfacing now. He looks quite fresh.
And that's a nice dive for him at 150. We've got Chang, who's done over 100, and that's a nice dive for her. I think she'll be pleased with that from a PB point of view. Eyal's just come up now. He actually lives in Taiwan.
All right.
And teaches there. And I'm hoping someone's online watching Gita, otherwise we're in trouble. Because Eyal's fan should be promised to watch him today. And there we've got, that's Rocky?
Is that Rocky that they were holding him up? Yeah, right.
No, that isn't, because Rocky is still diving.
Nice turn at the 200-meter wall.
And he's just coming up now.
Here we go.
So we're going to see whether his surface protocol is.
He's smiling, so looking bit of a blue lips, but he's smiling away. So we are just waiting for the card for Rocky from China. Right, I didn't see what card he got.
No, we're going to
Unfortunately,
see.
yeah.
So you get a shot there of some of the judges. We have 6 judges. We have 15 judge assistants who are working on this competition as well. Then we have the safety team, the medical team. We have the people that are helping volunteers who are helping do all the check-ins, making sure athletes get on the buses okay, etc. And so there's a huge team who are really been working really hard. Some of us for months, but everybody has been arriving here over the last few days and started to really work on getting this competition brilliant for everyone. And the pool is absolutely stunning and beautiful. I think the first day the athletes actually went in the pool before I did, and I walked in and I came out with a lot of athletes walking past me with happy smiles going, "Oh my God, Catherine, it's amazing." So hopefully we can get the streaming to be amazing, and you're going to come by the end of this day go, "Oh my God, the streaming's amazing," and that'll make me happy because I know we were as disappointed as you were with the first few heats.
Catherine, somebody is asking Helen is asking in the chat, please tell us about some of the rules, white card. You as the technical officer of AIDA, I think you're probably best placed to explain that. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. So I go through the rules. So from the beginning, athletes have to arrive 1 hour before the dive, which is known as check-in. If they arrive 59 minutes, then they are not allowed to dive. Then, 1 minute, I'm going to cough. Then they're going to go, they're allowed 45 minutes for warm-up, so they have to check in again at the poolside and do their warm-up. And then we have the countdown, so they have 2 minutes till official top. In pool, they have 10 seconds after official top where they go without any penalties, which means that if everything else in the dive was right, they would get a white card. If they go between 10.01 and 30 seconds, then there are penalties. Over 30 seconds, it is start cancel. Then some of the things whilst they're diving, they need to touch the wall at the start. They have to have the airways in before the 1.5 meters. At the turns, they have to physically touch the wall as well. And it's actually one of the, I always think is a quirk of the dive, they need to touch the wall if they surface at either end. They cannot, they have to touch the wall before they bring the airways up. So just a little interesting fact. If they come up on the side, in the middle of the pool, they have to turn and face the judge. And they have 15 seconds to do their surface protocol. Their surface protocol is remove facial equipment, give the OK sign, and then say, "I am OK" or "I'm OK." And then we have white card, everything was amazing. Yellow card, they have some penalties. And red card means the dive does not count. Okay, let's get on to the next heat then.
So in the next heat, we have athletes from France, Australia, Chile, China, and actually 3 Australians in total. So I hope all the Australians are watching. I feel like the chat is going fast, and cheer for your athlete, guys.
Yeah, Team Australia definitely here. cheering on for Jarrod. Team Australia, when we came to Asia last time in Jeju 2 years ago, were one of the most vocal teams in the pool as well. So maybe you can get your colleagues who are here to be more to keep that ranking. There was a competition here in Jeju at the World Championships about which team would be cheering the most. Okay, so that's Christian there, you can see in the middle.
30 seconds.
And then Jarrod, we're getting a nice view of Jarrod.
Christian is a Chilean athlete. He lives and trains in Singapore, actually, but he's also lived in Australia, Chile, and the US before moving to Singapore. And he's lived there for about 7 years, and he's a school counselor. His favorite discipline is static, so he'll be one to watch on the static day.
1, 2, 3, 4,
And
5, 6, 7,
he was actually pretty good when he did static first, but I'll tell you all about that on that day. So Jarrod is from Melbourne. He's also also trains with the Melbourne Freediving Club. He feels like he's learned more about his potential while performing breath holds more than anything else he's done. So that really kind of shows you that sort of internal journey, or the journey you make inside while you're freediving. So one of the other Australians competing is Adam Bryant. So he's in Sydney, Australia, and he's an electrician.
Okay, so you can see this is actually an interesting heat in the sense of speed of divers. We've got Jingzi Li from China, who is already going towards the 100-meter mark, and she was very fast at the beginning. And you've got Christian, who's slower and is only at the 75-meter mark approximately. But we can see a nice, from our angle, I think I can see a nice streamlining there on that image. We're going to get used to the streaming as well, so that it's easier for us to identify which lane for you guys. So at the moment, I'm still trying to work in my head which lanes are which when I'm looking in the cameras. So Jarrod's previous done over 200, so we're going to see how he does.
And his fellow Australian Adam Bryant has done 236.
He's
which is pretty good number.
They're same speed as well, so Australian speed. Rebecca is around 180 in her previous, so let's see. Lee is still going. Jingzi Li. This is a personal best for her when she comes up. So let's see. So we've got lane A, Mattias from France has already finished his dive. And he's just getting his judgment at the moment.
In the background, you might hear people coaching the athletes. Is that Rebecca from Australia? Oh, she's smiling, but here we go. Unfortunately, we've had somebody having to be rescued, or just held up on the surface. Not too bad. I think that's Jingzi from China. I see.
She's fine, but will be disappointed because that would have been a really, really big improvement on her PB. This is the things that athletes consider especially on day one. We do have rules around medical checks once if someone has blacked out. And we'll maybe at a different point talk to you about what those rules are. So everybody has now come up. Again, white cards there. The safeties are very excited. Safeties are not allowed to touch the athletes until they receive the card. But they've just dived with them and got excited with them, so it's very interesting that they want to celebrate and give high fives, and they have to wait till that card and then they can give the high fives. You've got our two Korean safety divers there who were just coming in shot. Okay, so we're going to have our first athlete come to us to have a quick interview.
Hello. So we have Rebecca with us from Australia. How was that?
It's great.
What was your distance in the end?
180.
180.
Nice.
Very good. So that's basically you repeated your PB.
Yes.
Are you happy with that?
I'm stoked with that.
Very good. How did you train for this? How was your whole kind of training period leading up to the World Championships?
I think it's just been consistent training for the past year, and just loving doing the training. So this is just part of it.
And what is your training? Is it purely pool or is it gym, running?
Yeah, it's a mixture of all of those. So
Okay.
it's pool plus weight training plus dry apnea training as well.
Very good. And so
So how come you ended up with 3 of you in the same heat? Did you sort of plan this?
did you drive
It
someone?
was great to all go together, but it's very interesting to try and find a coach.
Yes, exactly.
Easy for people to watch from home though.
Oh, okay. You were thinking of your
We
fans, not
totally-
yourselves.
Yeah, we totally planned that in there.
They're all online. You've got a lot of Australians watching. So you've got a lot of shout outs from people. So that was nice. So I think they appreciate you making the effort to go towards your PB. Is it your PB?
181 is my PB,
Okay.
so very close.
So nice. First day of the comp at your PB status. So does that bode well for the rest of the week?
Oh, absolutely. I'm just so stoked and honoured to be here.
Okay.
Excited!
If we did have a camera, we're not going to have a camera on us for the interviews. If you could, it was the biggest grin, and that she's not stopped grinning since we've been interviewing her. So I'll do the visual for you. Cool, great. Are you happy to? We're going to chat go through the next heat.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Stay with us for a while.
Stay with us, and we'll watch together. So
Australian record. We're being told for Adam. Amazing.
You just got the Australian record?
that's what they say in the chat anyway.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
We believe you, Phil, but we're going to check it first.
We're gonna check it now. Yeah, check on the website.
2:36, I think it was. That's his
2:36 is pretty
pretty
impressive.
just-
Adam Bryant, yeah, continental record is what they're saying. Yeah, the 240.
Yes,
240 is
Adam.
what? Yeah, they're awesome play. And he's at the moment he's leading amongst the men for today.
Amazing.
Currently, there were some pretty strong contenders, and he's currently leading, as far as I can see, at least based on the rankings that are on the website. I'm not seeing William Joy's results there on the AIDA website, but maybe it'll be added a bit later.
Surprising. He's an absolute beast in the pool. It's great to see him shine.
Do you? So Adam is based in Sydney. Where are you based?
Newcastle, so it's 2 hours north of Sydney. But we train a lot together.
All right.
both in depth and a little bit of pool. So
That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Do you have to drive all the way to Sydney, or kind of do you meet somewhere halfway? Or
I a lot in Sydney, but then we do a lot of depth training that's halfway as well, so we get to hang out.
very nice. We have another Australian competitor in the next heat, actually,
Yeah,
which
we've
is
got
starting in 1
Kate.
minute. Kate?
Yeah.
Tell us about Kate.
Kate is an absolute legend.
An absolute legend. You know who else is an absolute legend? Heike Schwertner
Yes.
from Germany, who is also competing in this heat. Some of you might remember her, or hopefully all of you remember. Well, everybody should remember her. Excuse me. Everybody should remember her from Kaunas last year. I was lost for words. If you watched the stream, I was speechless, which doesn't happen very often with me, obviously. But she broke Natalia Molchanova's 11-year-old static world record for women with a magnificent 9 minute 7 second static. So I'm really, really looking, and she's actually broke her own world record since. And I'm really looking forward to what she does in static. But today she's competing in bifins, and her personal best is 204. So pretty impressive numbers in the dynamic discipline as well. And I'm really looking forward to seeing her. So she is in lane E, and we also have competitors from Singapore, Malaysia, Chinese Taipei, and Indonesia. So I believe, is it Indonesia? No, Indonesia. We've had Indonesian. Sorry, yes. Indonesia? No, India. Yes, I was just trying to read the handwriting of the notes, and I failed. My apologies. But yeah, so the athletes have started. Some of them, you can see them heading towards the 50-meter wall. They are turning. Any notes on the technique?
Sorry, we're just getting some comments that we're expecting a new national record from Heike in the bifins. So she already has this national record at 204 meters, which she set this year at the AIDA German Championships. So let's see if our fellow people watching, true.
We also heard that Kate is a national record holder in static in Australia. Is that right?
Yeah.
Somebody's saying that in the chat. Very good. So we have some really amazing static athletes in the pool right now doing bifins. And obviously, you know, there's people who are of the opinion that you should, personally, I hate static, but that you should be really good because that's the basis of everything. So I'm just seeing Heike's partner, Klaus Kasten, walking in front of us, kind of videoing. So that is Kate. Is that Kate?
Yeah, that's Kate.
Nice surface protocol. She's looking pretty fresh. And I can hear her being coached. Oh yeah, we're just waiting for the card. Almost. You can see the safeties are putting their hands up, which is to show that they're not supporting the athletes. So this is something very common that you'll see in freediving competition, that the athlete is waiting for the judgment, and the safeties are putting their hands up to show that they're not touching the athlete, because obviously the athlete doesn't need it. So that is a nice one, and it's a white card for Kate Borysiuk from
Kate.
Australia. Nice one. So we're seeing Heike is still swimming, and so is Yishan Zhang from Chinese Taipei.
These are the two athletes who have got the longest PB. So who's that coming up now? Is he Zhang from Chinese Taipei?
Yishan?
He's coming. He's doing his surface protocol.
Yeah, he's smiling.
That's 211. The national record is actually 253, and he's got a PB of approximately 230.
His nickname is actually Afa Zhang.
Heike's come up as well.
Heike's up.
So this is 214. If this is a white card, I think this is going to be a national record.
I mean, certainly more than 204 if I'm looking at her position in the pool. So German national record possibly. In bifins as well.
Yes, that's a white card.
Yes. Go Heike. So happy for her. And she's,
so
you
nice.
can see her high-fiving the safeties. What a performance. And I'm so happy for her. She's also, you know, a lovely person. She'll always talk to people, and obviously the queen of static. Cool. Rebecca, thank you so much for watching that with us. It's been lovely to chat to you.
Thank you.
And I wish you lovely dives and white cards for the rest of the competition.
Thank you so much.
So next up in the next heat, starting at 10 o'clock Japanese time, which is in about 6 minutes. Ooh, here we go. So we have competitors from Australia, Ireland, whoop whoop, Thailand, Australia again, Malaysia, and Korea. So the reason I'm so happy is because I'm an Irish freediver, and my buddy is competing. His name is Enda Malloy. He's a freediver in Ireland, and he spent the last few months in actually in the Camotes freediving in the Philippines. So he got his instructor cert there, and we are looking forward to him coming back to Ireland, which he will do after this competition. This is his first World Championships, but definitely not his first competition. He's competed last year in Budapest, Hungary, and we competed together in 2020. What year is it? 2023. That's when we competed. So that was 2 years ago, and we competed together in the UK at Bristol Blue. So he's not new to competing, but I can easily imagine that the nerves are possibly working simply because it's obviously the first World Championships that he's competing at. We also have Mitch from Australia. His PB is around 200 meters, so 201, and he is based in Panglao, and he teaches outdoor education to school kids, taking them surfing and climbing and snorkeling in Panglao, which is lovely. And he competed at the Asian Freediving Cup, which is a large depth competition there. And he says most of his training was depth focused. So he's hoping that his focus on depth training will translate to the pool. And he mentioned that he likes to have Weetabix, an Aussie favorite.
Oh, I love Weetabix.
Oh yeah,
I'm back in the game, guys.
So anyway, I love the different strategies that people choose for nutrition before the event. We did ask the athletes this, so some of them told us their secrets, and apparently Mitch's one is Weetabix. Well, yeah. We also have Vutipong from Thailand. So he is, his nickname is Boss.
Yes,
he's
the boss.
He's the boss.
He's not the boss when somebody else is there in depth, which is the joke. Because the boss is Alexei in depth, but he competes in depth as well as the pool.
Mm-hmm. And he is, his PB that we have on paper is 175, but I believe he's probably done 200 plus. So we can, we can enjoy some long dives, hopefully. And his breakfast, now that I was talking about Weetabix, he mentioned that he likes to have a bit of yogurt and granola and condensed milk. And so, hello, people from Thailand, please cheer on the boss. We also have Woongjin. Am I reading that right? Yeah, Woongjin Kim from Korea. Yeah, and he lives in Suwon in South Korea and primary trains in pools near Seoul. He's a part-time vet surgeon and part-time freediving teacher. And he actually loves all pool disciplines. He says, I might be a picky eater, but when it comes to freediving disciplines, I love them all equally. That's so cute. I love that.
And he's a nice all-rounder. He competes in depth as well as pool. And he's already done a couple of competitions this year in preparation for the World Championships, Pool World Championships. And I think this. No, he did. He competed in the World Championships in 2023 in the pool. Let's see how many of these athletes are going to do nice, comfortable dives.
I'm always so excited when the countdown goes to 10. It's like you can kind of feel the tension in the air and the hush. It's for somebody who enjoys watching other sports and hasn't seen freediving before. I don't know how many of you are new to freediving and watching for the first time, but it's a very different kind of competition environment. So while in other sports you might have a big audience and cheering, freediving is quite quiet. People like to keep the noise level at a very minimum because to allow to relax properly before their dives and to really get into the zone. And speaking of the zone, we have the athletes have started, and I'm really rooting for my pal and go and where it's at the moment in Ireland it is 2 a.m. in the morning. I did threaten the club to watch End Alive, but I actually can't blame people if they don't. So some nice turns, kicking off the 50-meter wall. And we have Mitch and Jonathan from Australia. More or less, Mitch is a bit further ahead. And again, as a reminder for people who are new to freediving, this isn't about the speed. So athletes can decide what speed they go, how fast or how slow they go. It's about the distance. So whoever goes furthest gets the most points, gets the podium.
So that's the boss turning at 100 meters. And then we're going, Mitch is gone past the 100 meters, so is Enda. And so has Wu Jin. And that's Shafil from Indonesia who's just come up, from Malaysia, sorry, Malaysia's just come up, she smiles.
That looks like, is that 67 meters? Or is the counter a bit behind?
I think the camera's a bit behind. Let's check.
I loved there was a little arm stroke at the turn with the athlete in the red wetsuit. I'm trying to see which lane that is. I'm trying to see where the shouting is happening. So that's at the 150 wall. It's that. I'm hearing a lot of shouting in the background for coaching. And is 150. I think he's okay. I can see the white swimming cap. 150 is pretty impressive. It's probably a personal best for him, which is great for Ireland. He's past 150. I wonder by how much, because I think the current DYNB national record in Ireland is around 156. 153.
Got 100. Sorry, I'm talking when I've got my speaker. I think that I've got this national record for Ireland is 153, so we could be having a national record there. Let's see. So we've still got diving. We've got people coming up. So, Jiyeon Kim has just come up. That's what we can see on the screen, I think. He went past the 200-meter mark. Mitch is still going.
And that's an applause for Jiyeon Kim here. Looks like that could be a personal best for him because he is he's well past the 200-meter wall. So the counter on the screen reads 210, but you know, we'll obviously see the official results a bit later. On the website and on the graphics as well. So meanwhile,
Mitch has just come up and
okay.
so he can complete. So I think we're just getting Mitch out of the water at the moment. Is that Mitch? We're trying to look over it, so he's on the other side of the lane.
He's all right, and then
yeah, he's fine.
After him.
No, he would have had a national record, I think, for that as well. So this is the challenges. Where do you come up?
You have to balance it. Meanwhile, we have Heike with us. Hello, Heike.
Hello.
Thanks so much for coming to talk to us. Was that a new German national record?
I think it was a new national record. I'm not sure what I dived now, yeah, but I think it was a German national record.
We have it as a German record.
Oh, very good.
So if we say it is,
yeah, then
we're just looking at the official
I'm just
results.
Check the results, yeah.
So I think a lot of people would ask this question. You compete in all the disciplines?
This year, the first time, yes. I wanted to give it a chance, yeah, and then I wanted to see what happens with static.
Yeah. Okay.
All the other World Championships, I did always nothing before, or maybe DYNF or the bifins before when I got a day's rest before static.
Yeah.
But this year, yeah, I did already a world record. Yeah,
you broke your own world. Yeah. You broke Natalia's world record, and then you broke your own world record.
Yeah. And then you broke it, but not officially.
Yeah. No, I wanted to give it a chance this year. Yeah?
Okay.
Just to see, curiously, what happens with my static. Yeah, if I do the dynamics before.
If you don't have that several days of rest before your statics.
Yeah. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not good. I will see.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you train all the other disciplines anyway, all the time.
I'm training. Yes, over the years I have always some. Before the World Championship, for example, I focused on static.
Yeah.
But I always do a little bit of technique from the other ones. Yeah. But focus, I did my last really long dance. I did it at the German Nationals I think it was in April. No, on the World Championship. I did DNF a long one before and doing a long one, and never, until now, never just a static. And some submax in dynamic and in DNF.
And the question everybody's asking, we're going to see a new world record this week?
No.
That's a cheeky one to ask. My God. No pressure.
No. I always say, if it's happened, then it's happened, and if not, then it's not the day for it. Yeah.
And training is going good, though.
Yeah. Training is going good, but you never know what happens. Yeah. One packing lesser, or one, or maybe the metabolism is just a little bit more higher, then you have no chance.
Yeah.
We will see.
And you arrived in Japan a bit ago, a week?
2.5 weeks before.
Yeah. And that was planned to see Japan or also to acclimatize for the World Championships?
Both.
Okay.
Both. We always try to travel if we travel to foreign countries who are very far away from Germany. We always want to see the land, the culture.
Yeah.
I love traveling, and it's nonsense for me, in my opinion. It's nonsense to come just only for 1 week. Yeah, I had a bad jet lag, and I cannot perform then. Yeah. And so it's always a good combination. And I wanted to see Japan.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to go to the next heat. Just for the viewers, because for Heike, did I speak slowly enough? Do people? Because
yes, now very good. Thank you.
It's also for the people listening to me, because I know one of the biggest complaints is that I get excited and then I talk really fast. So
Thank
here
you
we
so
have.
much, Heike.
On the screen, you're going to see the rankings, so where everybody is. So at the moment, Adam from Australia is coming in as number 1, Dmitri number 2, and Jarrod in Australia number 3. That's where we are in the ranking at the moment, and we're going to keep showing you this every few heats, hopefully, so we can get some excitement about where everybody is.
So Heike is currently standing at second with 208 meters of a German national record. And in first among the women is Jiyeon Kim, who was in the first heat, I believe.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we couldn't show you her dive. And it's looking. I love when it's all white cards. You know, there was one yellow card there, but I feel like, you know, usually we see women take maybe fewer risks, and often we might see fewer blackouts. So in the next heat, I was looking at the person in front of me, and I think that's Zofia Turucic. She is watching Petar's dive on lane F. Petar Klobar from Croatia. You might have heard of him. He broke the constant weight no fins world record recently with a magnificent 103 meter depth dive. So this is depth and no fins, and he's doing bifins here. I think he mentioned that he's might not push too much, but he does have a personal best of bifins of 250 meters. So I'm going to be really curious to see what his performance is going to be like today. We also have the other Irish guy, Matt Hale, in lane C. So Matt is Irish and he lives in Australia. I was chatting to him yesterday. He is here with his teenage son. So I hope the Australian people are rooting for him.
Are you still here, Australians?
Australians, hello. Oh yeah, there's somebody mentioning go Matt Hale. Hell yeah. And people are also cheering for Brady Bradshaw from the USA. Brady has a 210 meter personal best, and he is in lane A. He lives in Santa Cruz in California, and he works as an ocean conservationist
Nice.
to protect the ocean from offshore oil and gas drilling, which is, fair play, Brady, well done. And he mentions that he doesn't really have a favorite pool discipline. It kind of always changes, and his main aim is to enjoy the dive as much as possible. That's Matt Hale surfacing.
Yeah.
And he looks pretty happy.
He's got a white card. That's nice.
He looks pretty happy with an 80-ish meter dive. I'm just really happy to see Irish freedivers at the World Championships in the pool, because they're up until recently there's been not a lot of pool rankings if you look at Ireland's rankings on the AIDA website. But I'm just really glad to see the lads here, and it's brilliant, and I hope to convince more Irish freedivers to join the World Championships next year when it's in Europe.
So we've still got Brady going.
And
he's
Petar
coming
as well.
up to his 150. Petar
180.
is a lot faster than Brady. We've still got Jad Takalan from Thailand. I apologize, Thai people.
Karan and Jerry van Galder, also from the USA.
So two Americans in this, still going strong.
So is Anthony Judge from Australia. Where are you, Australians? That's
Petar's just come out.
Service. At about the 200 meter wall.
Yeah, he just did a turn and then came up. Gives you a little bit extra meters if you're going to do that. It's a tactical thing.
Definitely for anybody thinking about competing, make sure that, like Kat mentioned earlier, touch the wall and then come up. And don't come up before you touch the wall, otherwise, they'll deduct a meter. Which has happened to me.
So I think we still got Anthony's still going. He's
is he? He is still going. Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony still says he's going to the 200. Let's see if he turns or not.
And he's turned.
Okay. This is close to his best, is my understanding.
206 is his best, and he's doing very slow kicks. Safeties are keeping a watchful eye on him, and he's coming up.
And that's his coach screaming at him to breathe.
I don't know if he dives without facial equipment. He certainly came up without facial equipment. I'm not seeing a nose clip or a goggles around him, nose clip hanging around his neck or a goggles on his head. This is a strategy that I see actually some Hungarian freedivers do that as well, that you basically just start training without the facial equipment, which makes your surface protocol a lot simpler. So when you're pushing it and you're on the edge of hypoxia, that's one less thing to have to do and one less thing to think about. But obviously, as with anything, you want to do this in training for a long time. That's a really impressive, that's like what, almost half the pool, so 220. There's a lot of applause, a lot of applause.
The only negative to that is that obviously the water is going to go through your sinuses, and you need to be clear with your I'm okay or I am okay. So there's challenges on both ways, pluses and minuses on both. That was a nice leg check.
That's really impressive from Anthony Judge. So
we're saying he normally dives without facial equipment. Thank you, Amanda.
Yeah, exactly. And we have with us, he's come to talk to us, Peter Clover.
Oh,
hello.
So finally he's agreeing to be interviewed. It's taken me a bit, but he promised last year in Croatia that he would come. So thank you very much for delivering on your promise.
No, thank you.
How was your dive?
Honestly, I'm surprised. I was thinking if I do 200, I'll be more than happy with it, because I'm completely out of shape for pool. It was a pretty nice dive, pretty comfortable. So I cannot say it was completely easy, but it was just like, it was okay. It was okay. Far better than I was expecting.
Yeah.
Very good. Well done.
And you're coming here for fun, yes?
Yeah, more or less. I mean, the depth season.
You meant to say no. I'm really pushing myself.
Oh no, yes, I came here to do my records.
Because it is a challenge. You've just done the world record in depth in CNF. We have now got that record broken, which has been held for a long time by William. So you've been really focused on that. So to switch back to come to pool is a challenge for anybody, isn't it?
I think so. I mean, I cannot say that I'm. The thing when I say that I'm out of shape for pool is that it's just specific in some ways. Let's say I didn't put fins this year on my feet for pool or depth, but depth preparation includes heavy pool preparation. So it's not fair to say that I'm completely out of shape for pool. I would just need more time.
Yeah.
I practically didn't have any training before this for 2 months in the pool, and that's a lot of time.
Yeah, that's a lot of time out of the pool.
Yeah. So I'm super happy.
Okay. Which discipline in pool do you actually enjoy the most?
I don't enjoy any discipline in the pool. Maybe the one that hurts me the least is no fins, but they're all, I don't like them. I don't like to do pool if I don't.
So the last World Pool Boys Championships was Burgos, yes?
You mean that I was part of?
Yeah.
Yes, that's true. That's what, 3 years ago? 4?
22. Yeah, 3 years ago.
Time flies.
Cool. So any tips, hints of who you think's going to be standing out for us in the World Championships this year?
I mean, I'm not sure what to say, because I see that a lot of people here I don't know.
Yeah.
And I know like 1-2 people from Asia, and I know how good they are, and I'm thinking how many of them I don't know. So I'm thinking that here we are going to see some amazing things.
Yeah.
Some amazing dives from people which probably I never heard of. And I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. That's the point of this whole sport.
It's interesting. We're trying to do 1 year Asia, 1 year Europe. And it is. When we come back, this is the second time we've been in Asia in the last few years. And the amount of people and then the new faces we get is really, really nice and interesting.
I'm super happy for it. I'm looking forward because all of those people are super motivated and they will push the sport further. I'm 100% sure. I wouldn't be surprised like today if we see something completely unexpected.
Yeah. Thank you so much. We're going to go to the next
Thank you
heat.
so much for talking to
Thank
us,
you.
Petra. In the next heat, while Petra and Kath are hugging it out, in the next heat we have Korean, French, South African, Chinese Taipei, and USA and Hong Kong. So freedivers from these countries. So we have Christy from Hong Kong, and she lives and trains in Amed in Bali, and she says it's her favorite freedivers village in the world. On the screen you can see in the warm-up zone I just spotted Andras Choprani, but back to Christy. She is also loving freediving for its meditative aspect, and she loves no fins. So I'm really looking forward to her no fins performance. And here we go, the athletes are off. So Christy wanted to give a shout out to the whole Ahmed community. We also have
That's
Renee.
a beautiful streamline on that shot. I think that's lane D.
I was looking at one of the athletes who was kind of maybe the weighting isn't quite right. You noticed that the athlete was kind of coming up and down a little bit, so you can kind of see that they're trying to push down to keep themselves lower. And obviously, you want to make sure that all of your energy goes into the propulsion to move yourself forward, as opposed to working against the buoyancy. So in the pool, well, in depth as well. In the pool, it's really important to get your buoyancy right, because otherwise you're kind of wasting energy on battling that buoyancy.
And that's what I always say for beginners: like focus to get that buoyancy right, and then you will have more enjoyable dives for sure. And it takes a little bit of effort to really work on that, but once you've got it, then you will really notice the difference. So we've got starting, and we're just coming up to the 100-meter marking for people. We've got Renee in this dive from America. Renee used to be a Dahabian, so if you don't know me, I live in Dahab. Renee used to be my neighbor. She was very focused on depth, but she's moved back to America and has been focusing recently on the pool and come to the World Championships. So we've got...
That's Christy from Hong Kong. She's looking fresh.
Yeah, she looks really
very
chilled.
Very chill indeed. So that was 104-ish meters is what we're estimating. So she turned at the 100-meter wall there.
Happy. I was wondering whether the smile was going to come or not.
The smile came. There we go.
Came.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
It's brilliant. So the others are still swimming. We also have Valentin from La France. Bonjour. He is he's a software developer, and so he has a non-freediving related job. And he mentions that he needed to do a lot more stretching for his shoulders just to keep his arrow position in a nice way. So that's something that I know some people struggle with. So
we've got Renee coming up, and then we've got a very nice clean service protocol from
Yuhan Liu from Chinese Taipei, I believe. Lane D, is it? Lane D.
Yeah. And that's a nice dive. This is Renee, and that was a very nice dive from Liu.
And that's Valentin, I believe, by the France and the swimming cap.
So we're
Um,
getting. What did Valentin do?
Valentin
200.
did
Ooh,
200
just,
meters.
and that's around his
Wow,
P's, we're perfectly PB.
fantastic.
Renee, I'm thinking that's possibly Renee's PB as well. So that's really nice. She went. She smiled on her surface protocol. If you listen back to this, Renee, you've improved on the surface protocol with smile quality. We used to always joke that she would smile but then not breathe for me when she did her surface protocol in depth.
Meanwhile, in the commentators booth, we have Afa Zhang. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
Hello, welcome. Thank
Hello,
you so much for
everyone.
talking to us.
Yeah.
Tell us about your dive.
Today is the first discipline. It's bifin. The space is a little bit too hot, so before my dive, I already feel hyperventilation, and my heart rate was really high. So before the OT start, I was doing some static for a while.
Okay.
Then doing my dive, I just try to do my best. And what can we do today? And after 200, I think almost finished. So I did a 210.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you're pleased with the dive, even though you had all the
Yeah.
things with the beginning?
Yeah, we try many practice before coming here and do some even the holding the breath and or something. Yeah. So just try to enjoy the dive.
Did you do anything? Is this your? This isn't your first World Championships, right?
Second pool world championship.
You came to Korea, yes?
Yes, 2 years ago.
Yeah. That's
Jeju. Very good. Did you do anything differently for when you were preparing for this this event?
Yeah. Normally I'm more focused about dynamic, so dynamic is my main discipline. For this station, actually my body was not really good. I have a fever almost 1 month, but without any reason. Yeah, and so
So sorry.
yeah, it's okay. It's okay because I have been competition like 3 years. Every month or like every station, and I think my body was burning out. So
Yeah.
actually, this is my last competition, and I plan to rest like 1 or 2 years after.
Wow.
Yeah, so I just try. I don't have any goal for this. I just try to relax.
You're going to still train, but you're just going to walk away, have a break from the competition side of it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
I can
keep
understand that.
training and just make body more happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more important because breathing was really need. The goal is very important, but if you don't relax, or very stressful, even your mind want to go, but your body cannot go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see those guys on the commentary. I judge quite a lot, and we see it in athletes where they're going from competition to competition to competition, and you know, myself and the late Andrea Sakari would say, you need a break.
Yeah.
Just get your head away from the competition zone for a bit because it does have a nervous energy for you.
Yeah.
You need to balance it. Maybe not every month do a competition.
Yeah, but that is really hard because uh, the the situation in Taiwan was like I am the very, you can say, very famous athlete,
Uh-huh.
but maybe my result was not the top, but I was more like an influencer. So I have many sponsors, and people were asking, were expecting me to do more, to showing up in the competition. So for this year, I was saying to my sponsor or my fans was like, yeah, I'm going to have a
Yeah.
break. Yeah.
Well, you can have a break. You can go on the organizer side of competitions.
No.
Judge.
I mean, it's not exactly getting rid of the stress, though, is it?
It's a different stress.
Different kind of stress, for sure.
And your nervous energy. Okay, we're going to go over to the next. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Afa, for talking to us. the next. Oh, I'm very excited for the next heat. I'm excited for all heats, right? But I'm very excited for this heat because my fellow Hungarian, Marta Bago,
Panda.
Panda Man, is competing. His personal best is 192 meters with bifins. So I'm really curious to see if he's gonna do a PB or not. He is also a part of AIDA, so he's kind of working as well as competing. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. We also have Sayaka from Japan, and she is. I'm so happy for. I really wish our lovely hosts some great dives,
Yeah,
because
sure.
they've put so much effort into this fantastic event, getting us this beautiful pool, and just being lovely, friendly people.
The
And
amount of work it takes to.
I can't even imagine.
So
to be
when
honest.
we get Xinhua, who's been the main lead, I want everyone to give positive vibes, because I would love him to have some amazing dives, because he has been running around, and the stress of organising this has been amazing. So who else have we got? We got William from China.
Yeah.
We got Mattias from Poland, Finland, and then we have got Jiyeon Kim from Korea, and they've all started.
We have a lot of Korean in the chats. Sorry, I can't read the Korean writing, but I'm hoping that you're saying nice things and keeping the vibes positive. So we also have, like Kath mentioned, so we have Iris Alaolla from Finland, Perkele. She's another static specialist, and she lives and trains in Helsinki, Finland. So when she's not freediving, she says that she does. This is her words, okay? I'm quoting directly. She does horrible things, including emergency room nursing, which is her job, and underwater rugby. Now, the latter is, I don't know which one's more horrible, yes. And also some delightfully wonderful things like crafts and enjoying internet memes and thinking of dad jokes. Maybe I'll see if I can get a couple of dad jokes off her. I love the dad jokes. And she feels that maybe her nose clip can be her lucky charm. We also have, as we mentioned,
let's have a look at the dives. We've got a really nice camera view now, because actually there's quite a few people at the same speed, so it's nice to see.
It's almost like they're competing.
Oh,
that is Wei Hu from China, and her friends call her Willa. So well done, Willa. She's looking pretty fresh, and she lives in Beijing, and that's where she trains as well.
That's nice. It's a nice dive for her.
Beautiful dive.
I think that's going to be her PB, definitely. We've still got everybody else continuing. She's got a white card there.
Very nice. That's
She's happy.
Yeah, her previous PB looks like it was about 75 meters, so 113-ish, 110 plus is pretty impressive, to be honest. It's a nice, a good addition, good extra meters on the PB.
And now we've got
I think that's Iris that we're seeing in the
purple swim cap.
Exactly. Thanks for finishing my sentence for me. And that was what 150
just
meters.
150.
Yeah, which is also looks like it's going to be a personal best for her.
Yeah.
So
I think this is a nice heat for PBs from everybody.
I love that.
We've still got Jiyeon Kim from Korea continuing. So I have thank you very much for whoever translated. They're all saying fighting, which is like a cheer.
Yep, thank you so much for translating.
Mateusz from Poland.
Mateusz Piatek. We can see him on the screen now. He's looking. Those goggles look like sunglasses. Like he's just chilling.
Yeah.
Like sitting at the pub. You know,
That is that? Or
is he just? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Who is still swimming? So we have in lane F we have Jiyeon Kim from Korea. He's just
Marcel's just come up?
surfaced. Our panda has come up as well.
I think so.
I don't even see him anymore. There's
Marcel must have come up early. Now we've got Jiyeon Kim of Korea who's coming up.
what is he pointing at? 236. Seriously impressive stuff.
So that's nice. He'll be in the rankings with that dive. And we're going to get the rankings up again, hopefully. So we can see where we are with athletes and what numbers are we getting for the men and women. As we I think we've talked about it already. That's Marcel walking away. If you ever see him and you don't know him, just shout Panda. He'll smile. It's his nickname, and he has a nice tattoo of a panda on his arm now.
I'm a huge fan of that tattoo.
So yeah, what was I saying? Like we do have like winners, first, second, and third, and then we have overall winners. But actually, for one of the things for our sport that people are competing against themselves as well to improve their personal best. So many athletes. We've got 221 athletes, and we're only going to get 3 people on the podium. But for many of these athletes, it's actually not about getting on the podium. It's actually about competing with their friends and also looking at how they can improve themselves. So that's why we say it's a competition, but for many, it's not a competition against the person on your next lane, which makes it for a really nice atmosphere. If you've never been to a competition, I would strongly recommend you come to the pool and see how all the athletes are working together and supporting each other. So,
in the next heat, we have athletes from Hong Kong, Hungary, 2 athletes from Chinese Taipei, 1 from Finland and 1 from Korea. I love seeing the Asian representation. As Petar said, he's looking forward to seeing where they push the sport and push the boundaries further. I'm also very excited for this heat. Again, like I said, okay, I did say that I'm excited for all of them, but basically, again,
who's in the heat?
My fellow Hungarian András Soproni.
Oh, okay.
So it is approximately around. I'm trying to look at. Oh, it's about 4 a.m. in Hungary. So I'm not sure how many are watching. But hopefully they're cheering on András. András is a coach and instructor in Hungary. That's his full-time job. He's running an oxygen apnea club, where another competitor here, Zsófia Törőcsik, is a member. Actually, now Petar joined as well, so I can say that Petar is my clubmate. Hell yeah!
And he's got the national record already in bifins with 229.
29.
So we're expecting whether he breaks that or he plays. One of the risks is if for the first day is not to push yourself so much that you black out and then you're not allowed to compete in the rest of the competition at all. Fingers crossed this happens to no one this year, because we all feel so sad, but we do have those rules around blackout.
That's András on the screen now, just relaxing before his dive. You can see that he is also one of those people who dives with goggles but no nose clip. And that's also something that you train for.
2 minutes to official time.
Much respect to the Hungarian person in the chat, Attila, watching. It's
that's commitment.
That's commitment to, for sure. Actually, he's not in Hungary, I think.
Oh,
if he is, if I remember correctly, he might be.
Are you in Hungary or are you not?
Attila, are you in Hungary? I think I remember him moving away from Hungary, but he can tell us in the chat if he wants to. So we can see Yujung Chen, who is also known as Patty.
Patty?
Patty in
Like
trains in Taipei. Patty.
like a burger.
That's what
patty.
she wrote. Yeah,
Oh, nice.
Patty. And she trains in Taipei. And freediving is her work, her training, her holiday.
1 minute.
All right. Okay. That's dedication for sure. And she really likes discovering the different ways and methods and layers to truly relaxing, which is obviously the most important part of freediving. And she says it's changed her lifestyle in so many ways, which I totally agree with. And she's hoping for personal bests.
Amazing.
30 seconds.
Ah, after you're on the East Coast.
Yes,
of
that's
US,
what I remember.
okay.
There you go.
Still dedication. Just tuning in for the Hungarians.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what time it is on the US East Coast. I can usually calculate in my
Oh,
head.
we've got somebody else though, so from cheering and Gresham. So
2, 1.
yeah, you'll see now on the screen that
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
there was Malika from Finland, I think. And nice packing. There's a nice visual showing of packing. And now they've all set off. Nice Y kick there from Malika, I think.
I'm seeing in the right-hand side, you can see one of the athletes kind of using a few kicks and glides.
Yeah.
That I think some people prefer that technique. You're kind of counting in your head. Actually, I love that as well. You count in your head, go kick, 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 glide, kick, 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 glide, or kick, kick, glide, you know, depending on what cadence you've decided and what you've trained for. And it kind of gives your legs a little tiny break because as the freedivers in the chat will know, and I'm saying this to the non-freedivers, when you hold your breath and you do exercise, the lactic acid just builds up so quickly that on a lot of these dives, you might feel really painful lactic buildup in your legs, and it can really burn. So that's something that athletes have to calculate into their performance, as well as obviously the whole breath holding element of carbon dioxide and decreasing
So we're
oxygen
seeing
saturation.
some nice turns there. And I've just been getting a delivery of a nice cold carbonated drink that is arriving shortly from me. Where I stopped speaking middle sentence. So we're all past. Sosuk.
Sosuk.
Oh no, the time is carrying on. So we're all past the 100 meters. We've got a range of PBs on this dive. I was talking about looking at the turns. One of the rule changes we made at the beginning of this year was for bifins that they could do a kick, dolphin kick, at the turn. So I'm always quite interested when we make rule changes to see if anybody actually utilizes it. So he's done his surface protocol there. And we're just waiting on cards. It's always a little bit nervous for athletes. Even if you think you've done a nice surface protocol, until you get that white card, you do not know. So we've still got Andresh diving, and we've still got Yujung Chen diving. He's got a white card there. That was very nice.
Sunsuk from Korea is also still diving. I'm hearing in the audio, you might hear people coaching. There's this is kind of the only time.
Okay,
when-
he's really struggling.
Oh, come
He's
on, Andras, come on, come on. The safety touched him, so that's going to be a red card, unfortunately. Andras, heartbroken for him. That was.
I think at that
2:15.
point the judge actually intervened.
The judge intervened and told the safety.
Yeah.
All right, okay, yeah.
So everybody understands about touch. In the rule, it's the one rule where you can utilize the camera after. So judgment is direct judgment. The judge makes the decision there and then within 1 minute. They cannot review the footage afterwards. Apart from touch, they can review the footage afterwards. So you would automatically give a red card, and then you would look at the video footage, because you can see whether it was an accidental touch or an intentional touch. Intentional touch is red card. Accidental touch, it would go back down to white card. But if a safety has done it to support you, it's normally because the judge is asked to intervene, and that's because you've already dipped. If you've already dipped on numerous occasions, then you will be getting a red card, and you don't want to go to blackout. So there you go. Hopefully, as I said, we're hoping that we can get the rankings back up for the next time, so that we can see where we are with the competition so far, and who's in the top 15 for men and women. And now we're going to come over.
We have Marika.
Yes.
Marika from Finland. Hello, welcome.
Hello. Thank you.
Tell us about your dive.
Oh, it felt actually quite good. It was a little bit longer than I thought that I could do. It was a UPB.
Well done, congratulations.
Yeah, but it felt really good.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Is this your first World Championships?
No, this is my third.
Third, sorry, of course.
My first was in Burgas, Bulgaria.
I remember you.
Yeah, I remember you too. Yeah.
So what? I like that sentence. It was a bit more than I thought I could do.
Yes.
So what was going on in your head when you're carrying? Are you thinking, oh my god, I can do? I'm
Well, I was thinking about if I could do 130, which was my last PB.
Yeah.
That'd be good. But since Iris was just before me and she did 150, I thought if I can do 130, I would do the same as Iris. That I will continue.
And how did it feel?
It felt quite good.
At the end, was it? You were still comfortable?
Yeah, definitely. I've never had a sandbar event in my freediving life.
If it was in training, would you have carried on today?
No. I always give up too early.
Okay.
And I need a big motivation to go on. So
Okay.
big games are good motivation.
Okay. So why do you come up? Is it your brain telling you to come up? Is that what's working for you then? At that point, or working?
Yeah, it's more like I don't want to, kind of get too tired. I want to leave a little tail before I get to the, to the worst part, or even to somehow anything. But that's kind of maybe a negative thing too, because I've never had samba. I've never gone there. So
that's perfect.
Yeah.
Like from a judge point of view, that's what we love. I don't like, it's on that edge part where someone's diving on the edge.
Yeah.
It's not so comfortable. I like the divers who come up clean, smiling and happy. And
I know
they
that.
will get the distance. You will always get the distance.
But I've been thinking a lot about it, so that I should someday try to go there, because then I know where my limit is. Now I don't know.
Or push a little bit
where my physical limit is.
Yeah, push a little bit past where your logical brain saying.
But I need a lot of motivation to do that.
Oh, I can motivate you. I could work out your motivation.
But yeah, it was quite nice today.
Cool. And the pool, so far I'm getting really positive.
Yeah,
comments.
the water is so clean and so clear. Yeah, it's really fantastic. Yeah, everything's quite smooth here. Like all the bus time they, the bus is going right, and everything is working really fine.
Thank you so much. So for people who don't know, like we videoed this pool over a year ago when we were making the decision, and then I walked in 3 days ago, and it was like, oh my god, this is bigger than even the video showed. The pool was closed for 1 month for cleaning before our World Championships.
Wow, 1 month. It
Oh,
was
they're
closed
really-
the
I
whole
think
thing
it was
down.
that I've been told a month,
Wow.
but they closed the pool. They emptied the pool to
They
clean the
must
pool
have
for
looked
us.
every little corner.
They cleaned the pool, so the pool was empty before it opened up a few days before the official training. Okay, thank you so much. We're going to
Thank
go
you
to
Thank
the
you so
next
much,
heat.
Marika. Thank you. So in the next heat, we have a representative from a country where it's their first time at World Championships,
Yes.
Pool World Championships. That's Archana Tyagarajan from India. It's lovely to have her here. She's here with her husband, and you know we've not had Indian athletes
No.
at a freediving World Championships before, so
No.
it's lovely to see the sport grow. I met last November. I met another Archana, another Indian female freediver at the Noxy Cup in Budapest, and spoke to her very briefly. So it's lovely to see the sport growing there. We also have another Indian athlete, Akash Raj, here at the World Championships. You'll hopefully see him later. On the screen now, you can see Klaus Kastner. Klaus is a German freediver. He is actually Heike's partner. So there, when Heike mentioned, "Oh, we love traveling," that was with Klaus. So they arrived here 2 weeks, I think, it's
Yeah.
2.5 weeks before the World Championships, and they traveled around a little bit. They trained in Tokyo
Yeah.
with Yasuko and her club, who have been very friendly. Actually, several kind of foreign freedivers have trained with them in the lead up to the World Championships, and it's lovely that they were so welcoming and so open to training with people. Meanwhile, we're seeing the athletes approach the 50-meter wall. So there's some nice turns. You can kind of see the different strategies for what kind of turns the athletes are performing, and they've all turned at the 50-meter wall now.
So what is the national record for India?
What is the national record? I think
This is it's great when she's 109.
109.
So she has the national record.
She already has the national record. She lives in India, and she trains in India, Kotao, and the Camotes. So there's a few
Very
kind
nice.
of Camotes veterans here, and she is hoping to break her own national record and get some personal best. And she is here with obviously her husband and some friends. So she wanted to give a shout out to Lisa Mattias, who we'll also see later, and it's going to be lovely to see her as well. So
We're getting some nice dives here. So I'm just looking. She's just
That's
come up.
Archana, yeah.
This is a really big dive for her.
Come
Yeah,
on.
you can see, but this is going to be
150.
huge. No,
No?
I don't know.
No? What? No.
It was like no. Like she put her head back as if to go. Oh. But I wasn't sure why.
I'm just trying
So
to
we're
look
going to
across the
see
pool to
whether
what she
that's.
gets.
I think we're going to get a smile if we do get a white card.
No, I can see the judge taking out the card, measuring the distance. The distance.
We've already Marco from Serbia already currently holds the national record, and he's
I can hear some strong
Dishi
Serbian,
breathe
yeah,
from
Dishi,
somebody
Dishi.
called Petter.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is
Archana got a white card. I can see it across the pool.
massive, brilliant. That's a new national record.
Huge Indian national record. Well done, Archana. Amazing dive. That's
So
that Marco.
Klaus is still going, so he's near to his national to the national record. That's pretty amazing. Marco has come up and he's 184. That's past the national record on that side. Klaus, this is Klaus now.
Close, battling it
Fighting.
out. Come on, Klaus.
Klaus there is really breathing hard. I would say he's contracting his stomach muscles to try and wake himself up. That's a very nice, gentle surface press waiting. A very peaceful way of making him get on the screen. He's got a white card there.
Lovely. That was.
So we had 3 national records there, and they also had Chinese Taipei very close to the national record as well from that what we had the initial indicator. As I say, we've been saying the distances is approximate, and the actual distance will be on the website, AIDA website for the results. So when they go live, which is approximately it takes about a minute to go through to the 2 minutes.
I can see Heike taking a picture of Klaus, and he looks quite happy on the stream. So I think that's a new.
Yeah, no, I think
that's
a new national record.
Yeah.
So they got 2 national records today for Germany.
Sorry, yeah, no, I'm just reading the chat where people were saying for the white card.
Yeah, I think it is, but I think that was a national record.
Fantastic, well done, Klaus.
So now we have a competition when 2 people are very close, 2 athletes are very close to each other national record, because he's just broken it from...
Who held the national record before? Was it not him? Because I know he definitely holds or held national records before.
No, it was Michael.
Oh, Mishi,
yeah.
Sadovich.
So it's nice when we've got 2 people. So then that's when it does become a little competition. They'll break it, I'll break it, and I'll put another meter on. So it's all good. Okay, so now we're coming over to the next heat.
And we have with us Lisa Borg from Australia.
Hello.
Lisa.
Hi.
Hello.
How are you going?
So you are you're the vice president of AIDA.
Yes.
Are you helping with the organizing?
I'm helping, yes.
And you're also competing.
Yes, crazy.
You were how was that dive for you?
Oh, not great
Were you
today.
just nervous?
The brain was like going crazy today for sure. Yeah, and I tried to talk myself through it as we do in those yucky parts of the dive, but before I knew it, my head was out of the water. So I think fight flight response won today.
It sometimes happens, but you got that out of the way, and you'll be a bit more relaxed on the following days now. The first day is always a bit of a challenge for athletes, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's been a bit of a while since I competed, so sort of bringing back all the comp nerves of a beginner. We're starting again.
There you go. What have you trained for this? Have you done anything differently? What was your training like? What was your preparation like?
Yeah, so I actually started working with a coach this year for the first time. So Jarrod Briffa, who's in the Australian team, is my coach. And that's been really good. It's been really helpful for me having the accountability and the structure in a training program, and it's helped me kind of get back in after having a long break away from training. So it's been really good.
Very nice, fantastic. And what do you think? What do you think of the event so far, all in all? Do you have any hopes for any specific athletes or any bets on what the podium is going to look like?
Oh, look, I mean, my wish for every athlete is that they have a great time and they're happy with their dives no matter what level they're at. Obviously, it'd be really exciting if we get some new world records at this competition.
Yeah.
And push those records out a little bit further. But the atmosphere is great. There's great feedback from the athletes. It's a really good vibe. So far it's amazing.
Great, you can stay if you want. Well, we're going to go to the next heat
All good. I'm actually going to go coach an athlete, so I
Okay.
will see you guys
in
later.
Australia.
Lisa.
Okay, so next heat we have got Shishin Yang.
From Singapore.
Yes.
Sobeam Kim from Korea, Marie Lorraine Weiss from Belgium, and two Malaysian athletes, Zhu Tan and Son Fat Lim, and Vicky Jiao Li from Hong Kong. So again, strong Asian representation. Love that. And I'm just laughing at the chat. People are saying it's 4 a.m. in Germany. I need some sleep. Go sleep, and you can always rewatch it.
Yeah,
And
watch it later.
This is for everyone. So the YouTube, obviously, live is the most exciting, but you can watch the.
You can
later.
rewatch his
Yes.
later.
That's what I wanted to say. But words were coming out.
And then because you missed us, you can do it again next week. You can watch it again.
And again.
And again.
And again.
And again.
And just listen to our lovely soothing voices through the YouTube. So here we go. Next official top, heat 13. So it's 11 a.m. in Japan now.
So if you want to stick with us, we're going to be commentating for 6 hours. So we're working out our strategy for our training plan of doing this for 4 days of 6 hours. So
Yeah.
okay, so they've started. We have Lim Soo Fat. Soon is her nickname. She lives just about 2 hours away from Kuala Lumpur. And she has been doing some depth training as well. So it'll be interesting. We've got quite a few people here who've been doing that. And she says she believes consistency is key, but win or lose in this competition, they're not a big matter as long as I enjoy the competition, which I love that approach. So she's got some shout outs she'd like. Epis Blue and Frenzel, they're her sponsors, and they've helped her to get her to this competition. So let's see where we are with the numbers. We're just coming up for soon. Get to the 100-meter mark.
Vicky has also just passed the 100-meter mark by the looks of it.
Yeah.
Vicky from Hong Kong.
Who's just come up?
That is Lane D. So that would be Malaysian athlete Zhu Tan.
Yeah. So he's just come up at 100 and around 100, just over 100 meters.
Just past the turn.
Yeah, that 115 is not accurate. We can actually physically work on. You probably can. We've got Marie Lorraine Price still going along.
We have Son Fat Lim, surfaced.
So he's
from Malaysia.
What's his?
And in front of him, I can see Vicky still
So
swimming.
this would be a national record for Malaysia. If
Ooh, 1/6.
my understanding. So we can see he gets a white card or not.
170-ish meters.
Vicky is still going.
And surfaced. Vicky is surfaced. And there's some applause for the athletes.
I'm just checking because her PB is well past the national record on my calculations, and I'm just trying to find it. I am just messing up on who I'm finding for that national record because there you go, it's Vicky's. Because I think this is a national record as well. Okay, for bifins, previously, she had 150 meters.
Very nice.
And the national record is 164. So I think she's got past that national record, yes?
I think so. Yeah.
Very nice.
Pretty impressive.
176.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 more heats, and then we're going on a break. Okay, we got a few minutes before the next heat. And we would like to say thank you to all of our sponsors who helped to make this competition. The AIDA World Championships is financed by AIDA International, but our main sponsor is Double K. And then our other sponsors are Setma Composite for the fins as well, Kala Yumi, Worldwide Dive, and Kona Hawaii. They have the next level of our sponsors. And then we've got Setma, we've got Calorie Mate, Pacari Sweat, which we are using a lot. It's a drink for rehydration, and we're very hot in this pool. We have Sea Dog, the wetsuit shampoo, Tukashimai Dining. I'm pronouncing some of these names. When we're going to get Shinwa in, I'm going to go through the the Japanese sponsors as well, so I don't offend anybody by mispronouncing some of our sponsors. Okay, so we're coming up to the next heat, and we've got Francesco in from Spain, who I know well. He used to live in Dahab, and now he's moved to Philippines, I think. You can correct me if I'm wrong there.
Let's see if he told us. Yeah, so he lives in Panglao in Philippines, and he quit his job as a mechanical engineer to focus on freediving. His favorite discipline is DNF, so I'm looking forward to it. And he mentioned that he was trying to increase his dive time by doing a good bit of morning statics, dry statics. And he did mention that he finds the bit between 50 meters and 100 meters quite difficult. And he's asked his girlfriend, Jinsul Yuk, who is also a competitor here, to remove the bad thoughts telepathically.
Yes.
He's also read this. You already know what I was saying.
No, I know them both.
Ah, okay.
And he's the national record holder as well.
National record holder.
So if he passes PB, and he's looking strong. We had a chat the last few days. Then he's just going to break his own national record, which is a nice thing to do.
So his PB is 2:54. Will that, if he passes that, if he gets a new PB, will that place him on the podium? The way it currently stands.
Yeah.
So he's in the running for the podium anyway.
I know.
So best of luck to Fran. We can see Tatiana Melnikov. It's like like in boxing, they give the athletes a bit of water in between the rounds, and somebody was just handing that down to her. I love Li Huayong. She was just looking so endlessly peaceful there a moment ago, kind of eyes closed. Just look at that. Just so focused and so relaxed, which is really what you want to be in freediving. So you want to reach that kind of flow state, like a quiet concentration of being present in the moment. So we can see Jinsul Yuk, Lucia, from Korea.
So they're diving together.
They're diving together.
That's Francesco. That's Fran's.
Yeah. So they're diving in the same heat. So who's coaching them then?
She's giving him telepathic thoughts between the lanes. Then on this occasion,
she needs to compete on her. focus on her own performance, not
It's quite
celebrity.
funny that they must have they both announced the same distance. So maybe they plan to dive together.
Oh, maybe they'll hold hands. Is there AIDA
That's
rules
maybe
against
right.
holding hands underwater? Tell me. Yes. So she likes dynamic bifins, but she says that officially her favorite pool discipline is no fins because Fran is a no
makes-
fins fan, and she describes him as a no fin master. So okay, so we let it be known that we've mentioned that Lucia's favorite discipline is no fins.
Yeah.
But actually, whisper, just among ourselves, don't tell this to anyone. But she actually likes bifins. So here we go. I'm hoping for a lovely white card for Lucia, who lives in Panglao, alongside Fran Casado.
And we've also got Quest Henkart from Belgium. So we've got some people tuning in from Belgium. Belgians are in the house.
4 a.m. in Belgium.
He holds the national record as well. And he's got a PB which is slightly more. So let's see whether he wants to break his own national record or not. And we've got Tatiana Melnikov as an international athlete.
Tatiana says her favorite is no fins as well. So we have some static fans and some no fin fans so far. I haven't seen that many athletes mention that their favorite is bifins, but it is.
Oh no, that's personal training in the middle. Just
no, that was
just as everybody set up. One of the warm-up divers just went down and then came back out. It's like, whoa, no, that the warm-up lanes are in the middle. Just so you understand the structure of our pool.
I love Tatiana's music choices. So we asked the athletes what is their favorite music to listen to before or after competing, and Tatiana mentioned that before she's just relaxing and then she listens to some Rammstein after, which is, I guess it's good if you're angry, but it's also good if you're happy.
So that's Francesco and Clyde's. They're on the turns. They're around the same distance.
Do we have any info on Euclides Pelisco from Philippines?
Oh, that's a very fast, small flush kit there. And that is
the safety can barely keep up with him. Is that
Henkart from Belgium?
Henkart, I think he explained his name pronunciation.
Yeah, we just saw Xien Siow as well on that shot.
We have a good gang of Belgian freedivers in Japan. They kind of travel in groups. I met them in 2023 in Hungary at the Noxy Cup, and it was the Abyss Apnea Club. So shout out to the Team Cucumber, the Abyss Apnea Club. But slow down, my boy. The safeties are paddling fast to keep up with him, and he's surfaced.
And he's done the okay. He's really fighting it, and he's the safety's going to pick him up there. He's fine.
170.
But he was really fighting that. He fighting that LMC there.
That's
and he's fine. He's just chilled out. So who we got next? So we've still got
Tatiana swimming. We still got Fran, and do we have Lucia still swimming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Xien Siow.
Yeah, Xien Siow as well. There's another competitor swimming really fast in the lane. That's Tatiana, is it?
So Lee Hao Young has just come up from Korea. She's done 180 meters approximately. Is that Xien Siow? Xien Siow's come up. Xien Siow's come up.
I can see Tatiana Melnichuk's husband in a T-shirt that says Melnichuk Maxim Coach. I love it when people have custom T-shirts. It's so cool. Look at that, and he even has the World Championships logo on there. Yeah, very often it's you know, the preparation, focusing on the preparation for World Championships. It really takes, you know, it can really be a family affair, and you kind of need that sort of supportive background to help you with the everyday and with training as well. Just look at, I love the smile, just kind of taking her fins off. It's so nice when athletes are happy.
So we're going to get the results of that. I think there was potentially 2 red cards on that dive. Lane B or C as well, I think. And one of the athletes on the other side of the pool is just receiving some oxygen as well. Francesco. So we'll see.
So in the next heat, which is starting in about 5 minutes, we have international athletes and our only Austrian athlete, Lisa Mattias. Who's Lisa? Just waiting for Kat to put her headphones back on.
Hello. I just ran to find grab someone to come on to the interview. Who's looking at me very worried.
So we have Jiyeon here. Jiyeon from Korea. Sorry, I'll switch on your microphone. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Oh, you're smiling so much. How was the dive? Tell us about it.
I did a little bit less than I expected. It was good. Yeah, I had a little samba, but it was manageable. And
White card?
Yes.
So did we plan to be in the same heat?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, it's so cute.
So I wonder what he did. I don't know. He got white card or not.
We're waiting for the results as well. We couldn't spot whether he got white. I think he got a white card, but I'm not sure. We're hoping the results come up. So, we're making you be interviewed so you can't find out. That's worse. That was really mean of me to do that. Grab you from the.
Tell me about the multitasking during your dive. So you were supposed to telepathy Fran with positive thoughts and also focus on your own dive somehow.
Until before I start my diving, I was thinking about him. But once I start,
it's over. It's you.
But I think he's gonna be same. Like, no, I cannot think both at the same time. Sorry, Tan.
We just had the rankings up there, so that hopefully they can stay with us for a few minutes.
Oh.
So
you had 173.
Yes.
So you're actually in the top 15 at the moment. Just on the leaderboard. You just get in there, so don't be so disappointed with that dive.
Okay.
And we've got Jiyeon Kim. They've thrown that on quickly. But no worries. Okay. We're coming up to the next list. What's the plan for the rest of the competition? Are you trying to be in the same heat for everything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who did you bribe to get that sorted?
They just announced the same one, and then
okay, same announcement.
You do the same announcement, then it works.
Because if one person go earlier, then one person go later, we have to be here for a long time. We didn't go at once and finish it. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for coming. You can go and see what he got.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so as I mentioned, we have in the next heat, we have individual neutral athletes, we have Austrian athletes, Indonesian athletes, Philippines, UK, and China as well. So in this heat, we have who's Lisa?
So, does anybody ever look at our social media, Instagram posts or whatever? Does anybody actually communicate with us on Instagram? Because if you communicate on Instagram, you're going to get Lisa. And Lisa is our social media officer. If you communicate on Facebook, you actually get me most of the time. Okay, that's Wendy. One of my favorite. Sorry, I'm not allowed to have favorites.
We're not allowed to have. Oh, I've already had
uh,
favorites, but so Wendy. Why is
really
Wendy your
great-
favorite?
Really great energy. She brought so much energy to Korea, which was her first World Championships. And it was for Indonesia. And yeah, she just really brought the competition to life with everybody else. She really cheered on everybody. And it was just great fun. Every time you walk past the athletes area in Jeju, there was some craziness going on over there. We've also got Franklin. We've got Alice from Great Britain, long-time freediver, national record holder, I think, as well. And from China, we have got pronunciation.
Xinchen Jiang.
Thank you.
I hope that was okay. My Mandarin is non-existent, so I'm taking a stab at the pronunciations. And here we go. So the countdown is reaching the official time now. So the athletes, what did you say? They had 15 seconds to go after official top. Is it 15 seconds?
10.
10 seconds.
Without a penalty.
It's a penalty, and if they don't go within 30, it's 30 seconds.
Yeah, 30
It's a red
seconds.
card.
It's
Disqualification.
sorry. Good morning to my husband, who I've just messaged back. Hi, Brian. Thank you for tuning in. If you haven't, go onto the computer, please, so you can hear my voice. Good morning. So Europe and the world is starting to wake up. So hopefully, maybe we get some more people who are tuning in. So what are we saying? Go Windy. Go Windy, go Windy. See, it's not just me.
Everyone's
Loves tuning in for Windy.
Love that.
We have. Any more shout outs? Anybody from the UK listening in, or you're all going to wait and tune in later?
It's 3 a.m., 20 past 3, so the UK hasn't even woken up yet.
They
So
could have
anybody-
stayed up late.
They could have stayed up late.
Watched Glastonbury and then gone into freediving. Would have
Why
been a good,
not?
nice way of doing it.
Sure thing.
Okay, so much love to Akana from India.
Yeah, Arjana.
Yeah,
Hope you were
Arjana.
watching. And we have Franklin from the Philippines, and he's a full-time freediving instructor. And oh, that was a very loud "I'm okay." I love that. I'm trying to ascertain where it came from. That's Alice Hickson. We can see her there. She did 70 meters, which is well below her PB of 207.
Yeah,
She's
she
looking.
looks like a bit.
There's a smile, but she's looking a little bit disappointed.
We'll see if we can find out what happened, because she just looks a little bit sad. Alice, smile. But obviously, she's not done what she wants to do. Who else have we got who's completed? So that's Wendy. Yep, and Franklin has done approximately 105. Lisa has stopped at 107. And we've still got Alexandra.
Alexandra
Going.
and Xinchen. still
Jing has just finished. That's when.
yeah, that's
Sorry,
we
I
can
just
see Wendy
confused
on
me.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to look at the screen and the. Whoa.
So what distance did we get? 110.
Xinchen, I can see him just surfacing. You can see him there on the
Yeah.
screen. A good. That
Very
was
nice.
a very, very nice, beautiful surface protocol textbook, right?
Yes, textbook.
Pretty much a textbook surface protocol. Very nice.
Okay.
I can hear some. Oh,
Okay.
there's a lot of.
That's lane A. That's Alexander.
That's Alexander.
Yeah.
I was wondering if that was Russian, and I think the you can see the safeties holding him there.
Yeah.
So it was a very valiant effort of 220-ish meters, but unfortunately it's going to be a red card, which means an invalid performance. So he's not getting any points for this performance at all. If the safeties have to hold you up, it's a red card and an invalid performance. So you can. There was the disappointment was written all over his face. Bless him. It was a very strong dive. It is very hot in this pool, so I can see that he wasn't wearing a wetsuit top.
Which is interesting because the pool temperature is warm. It's not too bad for me now. We've got the AC on. Yeah, I can feel it honestly.
Okay.
So it's not super uncomfortable. But the pool temperature, I think one of the athletes told me yesterday is. No, I'm not going to say because it might be a really crazy number. But it's more on the cooler side of pool temperatures, which is for me perfect for competing in the pool. So maybe, but it's probably a preference. He's Russian or Belarusian, I think, so not wearing a suit. I know many freedivers in that region don't wear a suit.
Next heat, again, I'm very excited. Again, I'm excited for
this is
everyone.
an interesting heat for the women.
We're going to have an empty lane, two empty lanes, and we are going to have my pal Zsófia Törőcsik from Hungary. Make yourselves known, Hungarian people around the world, in the chat. So Zsófia has not been freediving for that long. She's been freediving for, 2 or 3 years, and she got silver medals last year in the Kaunas World Championships, which was her very first World Championships at the time, I believe. And so she's a massively talented and an incredibly disciplined and dedicated freediver. She has a competitive past. She used to do triathlons. And then she kind of stopped doing that competitively, but continued on with the gym, and now she is back to competing, but competing in freediving this time. So we were estimating that if she can get a good performance, that she is also potentially in the running for the podium in women's bifins. And actually, bifins, if I remember correctly, I don't think she even trains bifins specifically. So her favorite is the monofin, and she's also really strong in no fins. And bifins, I guess, is just like a side gig for her. In this heat, we have. Okay, yeah, we don't have notes for this heat, but
nobody in this heat responded to us.
Shame. So we have Xiao Han from China, we have Han Chang from Korea, and Tang Yu Liu from Chinese Taipei. So Zsófia is competing alongside all these amazing Asian athletes. So her PB is 250 meters. And she was recently trying to add to that, but unfortunately it resulted in a red card. So I really, really have my hopes up. You can see Tang Yu Liu from Chinese Taipei on the screen, and you can see Zsófia focusing and relaxing. So she holds, I think, all of the national records for dynamic. She's the strongest Hungarian female athlete, and she's big into her dynamic disciplines. She doesn't really like static that much, but she's had some pretty good performances. She loves the flow and the flow state and the movement of the dynamic disciplines. So I'm really and let's watch what this heat brings. So the in the lanes on the top of the screen, you can see Han Chang from Korea. His PB is 150 meters, and Tang Yu Liu from Chinese Taipei. His PB is 185. So maybe we can see a. I'll be curious to see if anybody gets a PB. I kind of hope they do, and obviously, most importantly, I'm kind of hoping for a wide card for all of them. So we have 1 minute to the official top. Much respect to Nushi, who is. You're not in Hungary either, I think, if I remember correctly, but she's awake and rooting for Jofi. In the chat, hello to all the Indian folks who have woken up. I don't know what time it is in India, but anyway.
You've all now woken up and they're doing mad congratulations.
for Archana, and some shout outs to Windy as well. Archana was fantastic. Truly a great dive for her. I'm so excited, I can't handle the excitement. 20 seconds. Jofi. So she is being coached by Andras Choprini. We saw him, unfortunately, he got a red card and looked very disappointed and maybe even a bit angry. But Jofi also dives without a nose clip, which again makes her, the trade-off. I would hate to do that because I hate the water coming into my nose, but she's wearing goggles and no nose clip.
Yeah, it's interesting.
She usually doesn't do packing before her dives.
Okay, it's interesting.
Which makes her big, huge dives all the more impressive.
Yeah.
And I'm just very excited for her. I believe the last time I saw her compete a couple of months ago, Jofi said that she didn't even own a pair of bifins. She had borrowed somebody else's, and she almost broke a world record, but sadly it resulted in a red card. But that's the level of how she doesn't train for bifins specifically.
Interesting.
Yeah, she trains. So like I said, she trains for monofin and no fins, but not for bifins. It's just a side effect of her being just a great freediver all around.
So we're coming up now to the 100 meter. I think everybody is in line because all the judges are walking at the same speed pretty much. You can see the drop there. So we're coming to the turn of 100 meters.
I'm just trying to see where we are. I think.
And we can see there on lane B.
She's going fast, not too fast. I'm not sure.
We've got consistency across them, so it's not. She's not the fastest in this heat. You can't tell from a athlete point of view, but what I say to my students, if I have to walk fast, you're going a bit too fast. If I have to do like long, slow steps, I'm expecting to be doing no fins at this point, not bifins.
So we can see Xiaohan and Jofi. Jofi is turning now, and Xiao is just coming up to the wall and turning, going back down to
more or
level.
less the same speed.
Yeah.
Solich is a little bit slow. So,
we have Tang Yu Liu surfacing. I'm hearing some strong coaching. And behind him, Han Chang as well from Korea. Meanwhile, in the two
has Han come up? Shahan's come up? Yeah, Shahan's come up as well.
Right. Jofi is coming up to the 200 meter mark, which is again still under her PB, and she's turned at 200 meters. Oh, I can just feel the palpitations. I'm so nervous for her. Come on, Jofi. That was a white card for Xiaohan from China. Looked like more or less a bit less than her PB.
So we're at 230 approximately. The world record is 243.
243, is it?
Yeah.
Come on,
The
Zhou.
absolute world record
on,
is
Zhou.
263.
So she's going to 40. Okay, so she's passed the
So
world record.
Magdalena is
She's
243.
passed the world record. Turned at the 250 wall.
So
Come on.
we're turning.
And now is the game of strategy of she's up to 55 to 60. I'm just kind of judging from
Okay, so we can
clean
see.
surface protocol. She's looking great. Looking great.
She just needs to stay there until Yulia is the judge for this.
I'm just lost the words again. Just kind of looking across the pool.
What else? What
She's
does that
crying.
mean?
Is she crying?
Cannot have anything better.
She's crying.
So that's a world record.
Yes! Zsófia
Amazing.
Törőcsik of Hungary finally got that world record. She's been working so hard for this. She's been. This has been some time in the making, and from her very first forays into freediving, we already saw that she's incredibly talented, and with the right coaching, which she got from Hungary, and she's just getting all of her pictures taken. And she does get emotional after her dives. So I was watching her on the screen and thinking, is she crying? Yeah, she is. She was crying indeed. And like, hell, I'm crying.
So we're gonna see whether we can get hold of her. I know.
We're gonna get a hold of her. We will get we'll get Zsófia over here.
We have sent somebody to see if we can get her to come. She does actually also after media. She will be followed by a judge or judge assistant. Because now until she goes to do her doping, because a certain number of athletes are required to be tested, and until they go and complete that test, they have to be followed everywhere.
Okay, now
So
I'm crying.
day one world record.
I'm looking at the chat. Nushi and Kathy, fantastic freedivers. I know both of them. One of them from Hungary, one of them from Ireland, and they're both saying, world record for
How
Hungary.
many specifically
Zsófia.
meters? We are going to get the answer for you. Let me see. I've got
250.
a secret tracker.
You have the secret tracker. Why don't I have the secret tracker? Okay, I'll just sit here and have a little cry. Zsófia is probably going to go for her doping test, but what's the
I think 259 is the unofficial.
259 is an unofficial world record.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Just not quite to the.
He's just jumping. See her jumping in the arms of Petar. Oh my God! That's 2 world record holders, by the way, and they're in love. Oh my God! I'm still crying, and you have to get the selfies with the judge assistants. Yeah, definitely. I hope they're also bringing her here.
So we think we got the thumbs up that she's coming over to us now, and hopefully we can chat to her before the next heat. Let's go through the next heat. So this is the final heat before we have a little break. So you can, if you haven't had your coffee yet because you woke up in the middle of the night to watch that amazing world record, you can go and get your coffee. We're going to have a 30-minute break. So in this next heat, we have Kim Yu-kyu from Korea, Nalia Natashina.
Yep. And Cheolin Xie and K-Tang.
Yeah, I
Jane.
went to on our system. It actually says MT8, MT5, and I was like, "What? What names are those?"
What kind
Because
of
they also
names
have a
are those?
national as well. I was like,
130 seconds.
"Okay." So let's have a look at this next.
We have I haven't seen many Azerbaijani athletes compete, and Naila Novotorjina, I hope that was an okay pronunciation, is a Azeri athlete. Her personal best is meters, and for this she has announced 70 meters. So I'm just yeah. Hopefully she gets a personal best. Again, I would love to interview her at some point during the World Championships and ask her what freediving is like in Azerbaijan, because again I haven't seen many Azeri athletes, and I'm curious about that. So Chang, her personal best is 2:15. She's from China, and the announcement is also 70 meters here. 10 seconds to the official top.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Official top.
And it's top time.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So in the silver, we see Jiyeon Kim from Chinese Taipei and Keitang from China swimming beside her. The two ladies in lanes E and F are actually, they're pretty much going side by side, coming up to the 50-meter wall now. Obviously, in AIDA, you have announcements, and everybody's announced well below their PB. There's a little bit of strategy around announcements as well. If you want to be at the start of the day, you'd probably want to announce a low number, and we've had a lot of 1 meter announcements, which is a perfectly valid thing to do. And we are now coming up to coming up to the 100 meter. So we've seen the athletes, some of the athletes anyway, turn at the 100 meter wall.
So for Nalia, this is definitely a PB already. So if she comes up with a white card, we're definitely
fingers crossed.
Yeah,
she can do it.
We need to double check if that's a national record.
Is
or
that
not. She's just come up now.
She's just come up. Naila Novotorjina from Azerbaijan.
Is anybody from Azerbaijan listening
Azerbaijan?
in? We just want to double check whether that is a national record or not. I will quickly check. And we've got.
I'm just trying to look at. Yep.
Yeah, that's a national record. She has a current record.
Yeah. Is that her or is that?
Was that Chaya or is that
Jiyeon? Yeah, we saw her surface. That's I think on the screen we can see Ketang now. She's looking very calm as well. And still swimming is Kyungmi Ko from Korea. Kyungmi from Ko from Korea. Again with a 177 meter PB. So coming up to the 150 meter wall. And still very nice relaxed kicks, putting in a bit of a glide in there as well. I love that. again, like I mentioned, the different strategies. And that's a turn at the 150 meter wall. 150
It's very, yeah. Did you pick up? Can you pick up that sound that we picked up then? Very slow.
Very slow.
That's from one of our judges.
Oh, really? Somebody just walked past me going very slow.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you've been judged in Egypt, you
she's
might
coming up.
recognize for us. Okay, she's a little bit of samba, but she looked like
she's stable on the line anyway. I can see that she's stable on the line.
And now she's just locking 167.
Pretty nice.
Yeah.
Still a little bit under her PB.
And she's got a white card. And so we promised that we would try and drag somebody on to the interview.
And we have Jo
Hello, world record holder.
What did I say? I told you. I called it.
Congratulations, Marbuk. We say, well, I can't live. How does it feel?
Thank you so much. It was quite good. I was
quite good.
Because I expect every time before the dive, I expect not the worst, but something suffering. And every time when it's not so, then I'm happy. And during the dive, I felt already around the 100 meter, I get the first contraction.
Yeah.
And I felt that it was not so hard, not so big, and I already knew that maybe I can manage that around 250-ish. And when I turned 200, I already felt that I'm good. So I can do that. My plan was to return by 250.
Okay. And then come up.
Yeah, and then somewhere I will come up. But now I think, of course, that's me. But now I think I could go a little bit further. Yeah, because my leg was tired, of course, but not so tired as I expected.
You still have 3 more days of competing. And you've already got a world record. And remind me, do I remember correctly? You don't really train bifins specifically.
No,
you don't. Still not all
bifins are still not mine.
I was telling the stream that
I think your sponsor needs to maybe give you a pair of bifins.
Yeah, they are on the way. They are on the way. They are on
Marvelous.
the way already. Yeah, didn't catch them. Yeah. So thank you very much for Molchanov's team for giving me already. I had a very great monofin, which I love, and I have the suit, but other stuffs are on the way too.
I would expect the speedy delivery now for a world record holder for their equipment. What are we expecting from you from other disciplines this week?
In Greece I did 200 in DNF. I would be happy if I could do the same, or we will see. And static is you asked her already. No, it's not my discipline. I don't like it, so I just want to get over it somehow and to get a white card. I don't care about the time, honestly. And with the monofin, we will see. I would be happy around 200 and 70-ish or 80-ish. In Greece I did 289, but I blacked out, so that's not the plan for now.
That's right,
that's not the plan. No.
I appreciate you being honest. Most athletes, when I come and say that, they don't. You're like, this is what I would like to do for this distance, and I would like to do this.
Yeah,
it's a refreshing. You're the first athlete who's ever done that. Yes.
What to hide? I never understood.
Okay, so next you have to do another media interview, I think, and then you're going to go and dope.
Yeah.
Dope. For everybody, sorry, that's a very slang way of saying it.
Hopefully,
you have to go through the doping process.
Yes.
And you have got Christina.
I have
who's your chef.
my guide.
Yes, who's going to escort you everywhere.
Yeah.
I was going to say watch you pee, but you know.
Yeah, she will.
Yes, she will.
Probably.
That's
It's
a
part of the
requirement.
doping test. Yeah.
So go. So because as soon as you get all that process out of the way, you can go and enjoy yourself. And we're going to finish off. So at the moment, we have in
That ranking needs to be updated because
Yeah,
Trophy
so-
just did 250 something, which
So,
places you at first place so far. Bifins,
Yeah,
obviously,
let's,
and
yeah.
world record.
Okay, so
We're going to take a break.
yeah, we're
Thank
going to
you
take
so
a
much,
break.
Trophy.
Thank you for having me.
Congratulations on your
Thank
world
you so
record.
I'm so proud.
Thank you. Are so. And I would like to thank everyone who was cheering.
There was a few people.
There was
cheering
quite
for
a
you.
lot.
Some-
There was people, I
yeah.
think, who did get up this early in Europe to watch this dive.
Thank you so much.
I'm
for
pretty sure
everyone,
they did.
really. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
We will be back at 20 past 12 Japan time. So that's in about half an hour. We have a half an hour break. And
Yeah,
then
and we will come back to you shortly.
we will see you soon shortly.
Bye.
When we're embarking on a new adventure, discovering what our mind and body are capable of, we cannot learn to trust in ourselves without first finding trust in our surroundings. The introduction of freediving can be a life-changing experience. Double K wants to grow with you. We provide you the support to focus inward let your worries disappear and just breathe. We lend you our experience to achieve your full potential and share your energy and excitement. We're part of one team. Together, Double K.
5 minutes to the next official time. 5 minutes.
Welcome back, everybody, to the first day of the AIDA World Championships. We're on Bifins Day. We've had an amazing morning. If you are just tuning in, we've had lots of national records, and we've had our first world record of the championship. So we've got a second half, and we've still got a lot of athletes to go. We're going to go. The next official top starts in 3 minutes. Thank you, Sabas. Sabas is in front of me, just giving me the countdown for the next. So, who have we got in this next heat? We have got. You've just got a view of all the heats for the day. We've got a long day. So I hope if anybody started watching when we started and is here till the end, please let me know. I'd love to know if someone's stuck with us for the whole day. I'm just trying to connect my YouTube feed up so that I can see what you've all been talking about. So we're going to the first heat. And we have Lawrence Garcia from the Philippines, Haiqing Liu from Hong Kong, China, Yufang Liu from Chinese Taipei, Hotzind Roche from France. We've got my local guy Ahmed El Kholibi from Egypt, and we got Po Yen Li from Chinese Taipei. So I'm expecting we've got people tuning in from Egypt. I'm not bothered what time it is. There's commitment to our Egyptian athlete coming here. And Po Yen Li, he was actually named my favorite. I named him my favorite athlete in Jeju. He had an amazing competition then. So let's have a look at this heat and what we're going to get from this heat. We've got some quite big dives, PBs from people. Po Yen has got 263. That's a personal best. So
Po Yen is actually he likes to be called Chris, as his friends know him as Chris, and he lives in Taipei. He works as a photographer, and I'm really looking forward to that dive because 263, seriously impressive numbers. and this is his favorite discipline. So he says, these are his words again, I quote, "Its tedious rhythm requires deeper self-connection and relaxation." Tedious rhythm is how he describes
Ooh.
his favorite discipline. So the
Okay, divers have all started. Let's look how we go for the second half of the day.
in this heat, we also have Ahmed El Kholi from Egypt.
Egypt.
Do you know him?
Yes, I do. For those who else know him, Baby Shark, 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 Baby Shark,
Really?
Shark.
We're doing Baby Shark. It's only the
No.
first day. I think in
Apparently,
Corsica we only did Baby Shark on like the last day, no?
I was singing it last time he told me, or one of the last times he told me. Okay, so where are we at? We have moving towards the 100-meter line. 100-meter distance, sorry, line. 100-meter distance. Garcia's coming up. We've now got the bottom footage. We've got those turns coming up. That person in the view is our photographer. Diver is using the technique that he's moving a little bit from side to side. We've got what do we call Po Young? Nice we call Chris. Chris's dive's not coming up.
Oh no, it's just updated.
We were slightly worried that he hadn't started.
Yeah, I was wondering if there. Oh, somebody's come up so at the.
This is Heishang Liu from Hong Kong, China, and also we've got the.
I'm trying to look at identifying the divers. Who else is up? Is that?
Oh, that's Ahmed coming in there. He's got white cow.
Yeah, nice. Baby Shark.
I know. Someone's coming up now on lane C. Fu Fang Li, and he's dipped.
Oh, unfortunately, that's a dip, and you can see the safety.
And next, in lane B, this is. Is this Hutton's?
Is that Hutton's? Yeah, I think so. Oh, we have a split screen. We said that at the same time.
Excited.
Hutton's is. She was surprised at her.
She does seem to be
result.
surprised.
So her PB is 135. Whereabouts is she? Can't see her. Oh, she's
okay. So we've still got Chris diving.
obviously. He's trained. He's trained hard for this. He swam longer distances for some good hypoxia tolerance, and he is. He wanted to give a shout out to his girlfriend Chu Jung, for supporting him. And like I said, I mentioned this earlier. You know, free diving is a family business, and you need that kind of supportive background.
We turned at 250. So let's see where he's come up.
He's coming up now. He's just come up. Whoa, battle. Breathe. Breathe. You can't even hear us, but I'm still saying, there you go. You could see that there was, for a moment, it could have gone either way.
Yeah.
Could have gone either way. But he's I'm trying to see where he is. Yeah, so he's 260-ish, which is his close to his PB.
Yeah,
oh, he's very happy with it. Nice.
Yeah.
I love when they're happy. Fantastic. Great job, Chris. Well done.
So where does that put him currently in the ranking? Then let's have a look.
So we have Renee with us from Team USA. How are you, Renee? How was your dive? Tell us about it.
Pool. This pool is magical. It's an amazing facility, and yeah, it was one of the best dives I've ever done. Felt great.
Fantastic. I'm so happy for you. Did it feel good, or are you just kind of happy with the result, or both?
Both. I mean, I would have loved to make it to the wall, the 200-meter mark, but I'm pretty happy for the new PB. So hey, heck, I'll take what I can get.
Fantastic! Congratulations. How was your training, and how was your journey?
It's definitely been a journey, a lot of training, and yeah, definitely challenging to juggle the training with work and life. But I just take it one day at a time and just do the best I can. So yeah,
that's fantastic. What other hopes do you have for the rest of the competition? Obviously, we're on day one so far.
I mean, my main goal is just do the best I can for each discipline and really try to. I only do sub maxes in training, so I'm always kind of curious about what I could do for a max in comp. So just to experience like what I can do and find out my limits, and try to come up like at the right time. That's the tricky thing, you know.
So what's the because we've got viewers here who are starting out freediving or not, you know, they're doing small competitions. Why do you do sub max in training and then max on competitions?
Yeah, good question. I do sub maxes in training because if I were to do a max in training, I wouldn't be able to really do any other training after that.
Okay.
I would be completely dead.
Yeah.
And so I do the sub max to practice the performance aspect of the freediving because I want to get good at performing. And then after the sub max, I'll wait a little bit and then I'll do repeats or some other kind of training after it, which is the real training. That's where I really put the work in. Yeah.
Okay, cool. We're going to go to the next heat. They're going to start shortly. We're going to run through the list. You can stay. You can.
Yeah.
You can watch with us if you want.
Yeah, I'll stay hang out.
Yeah, cool.
So in the next heat, we have Esther.
Yes. Okay. I'll go.
Pronunciations.
So in the next heat we have Ivan Zhang on lane A, and then we have Jing from Korea. So Ivan Zhang is from China, Jingu Kang is from Korea. We have Berenika Goralczyk-Piatek, who is here. Yeah, I'm Hungarian. I can have a good stab at the Polish names. So she is here with her husband, Mateusz Piatek. They're a freediving couple, and they, I think Berenika does a good bit of, I think I saw on her social media, she does a good bit of cycling, maybe triathlon, I could be wrong, but she's definitely done cycling competitions, so it's a, you know, incredibly active person, not just in freediving. Her personal best is 127 meters, and she has now 75. We also have Nostalgie Pesner from Belgium. I first met her in 2023 at the Noxy Cup, where she was there along with all of Team Cucumber and the Abyss Apnea Club in Belgium. Like I said, they travel in groups, and it's lovely to see them again here in Japan. They've come a long way from Belgium. Then we have Katarina, I'm going to just read that surname, Kantonistaya, individual neutral athlete, and also Yevgeny Sukhar from also individual neutral athlete. They both have magnificent PBs, and Ekaterina has a 200-meter PB, and Yevgeny has 220. So now 20 seconds countdown to the next heat. I mentioned about Veronica, about her cycling. I'm now actually reading her notes. She's a full-time triathlete and also a freelancer. So like I mentioned, she does sports for work and sports for fun. She's also a swimming coach and artist.
Okay, nice
Yep.
shot. They just all set off. And we're making our way down the first 50 meters of the dive. At this point, what you actually see if you actually would be at the swimming pool is numerous people following yellow shirts as they walk down the pool, and the judges keep in pace with the athletes. So we passed the 50-meter mark for everybody. This is an interesting heat because everybody's actually more or less going at a similar pace.
And we also have a wide variety of personal bests. So everybody in this heat has announced 75 meters, but we have a variety of personal bests from 100 meters bifins to 220 meters bifins. So it just kind of goes to show that sometimes, if you're at a freediving competition, it's easily possible that you'll be sharing a heat with, you might be at the beginning of your competitive journey, but you might be easily sharing a heat with world record holders, depending on how people strategize around their announced performances and when they want to go. You've obviously noticed some of the people who are currently on the podium, for example, for women, like Jiyeon Kim went at the start of the day because of their low announcements, and they just decided that they wanted to be relatively early in the day.
So we've got one athletes that come up now.
Is that Nostalgie possibly? Lane E.
So that's
Katarina.
Katarina.
Apologies.
With
Katarina. Yep, there's some nice applause that look
no,
like.
I think that's no, that you're right. That's Nostalgia.
Very good.
112.
So that's a nice PB.
That's a nice PB. Yeah, very nice.
I'm very
PB.
happy for her. Brilliant stuff.
And in lane A,
Ivan Zhang from China with a PB of 190.
And he's come at 200. So that's a nice dive for him.
Oh, he made it to 200, has he? I'm just trying to look past. Look past the people standing in front of me, and we have. Looks like
Sukar has come up. And just past the 200 mark as well. And Katarina came up, but unfortunately she has
she's been held by the safeties.
She has a blackout, so they're just bringing her over to the side of the pool.
I love the high fives. High fives for some, and unfortunately red cards for others. But this is what it's like to be at a freediving competition, pretty much. I always like to say this, right? That when you want to push your limits in freediving, the safest bet is to push them at a competition, because you have dedicated, strong, trained safeties, and you can be sure that they look after you.
So, yeah. So, Chris.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
How was your dive?
You were so happy at the end.
I was happy. I made my personal best. Yeah.
Wow, congratulations.
So 264 meters.
Yes, 1 meter more.
1 meter more.
Yeah.
So at the moment you're number one on the rankings.
Oh, wow.
We've still got quite a few people to go, but it's a very nice number at 267, at 264. So what did you do to prepare for the World Championships?
Actually, I did CMAS a month ago.
Yeah.
And I still try to train 2 to 3 times after that. So I only have 1 month period to I feel like to continue the momentum, it's pretty good. Yeah.
And your favorite discipline is?
Bifins.
Bifins.
Yeah.
And what is it? Is it like now? My favorite discipline. I've done my personal best.
Yes.
Relax. I can have fun in the rest of the dives.
Yes.
You're the lucky one who gets it at the beginning.
Yeah, it's a relief. It's good.
So what do you expect from the next 3 days of?
Still trying to do my best. Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to push a little bit further, and then to see what I can do with the other disciplines.
Do you?
Not my favorite, but no film will be my next favorite.
Okay. Perfect. And we've been talking to a few people, and it's like, seems to be if you like some bifins, yeah, and then I do static just because I have.
Sure.
Yeah, but I feel like static is it's the base of freediving. So
Yeah.
you have to really train for that as well. Yeah.
Cool. Who else are you expecting? Who are you supporting within the competition? Who's your part of your team?
My one.
Yeah.
So there's a few coming up, which is they're pretty good as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Chang, which is progress for the few years. So
Yeah.
I'm expecting to see a lot more from him.
Are we going to get you to come to Europe at any point for the next World Championships?
I hope so. Yeah. Trying to make some more money.
Yeah.
So sponsorship as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things like we always have, like Korea. When we were in Korea, we had a massive World Championships.
Yeah.
And then this one has been exceeded all our records. And the energy and numbers, we want you to come over to Europe because like the atmosphere is different here than it is in Europe. I always find there's always a little bit more buzz because there's more people and create more energy.
Yeah.
So my plea to all of like Korea, China,
Yeah.
India, everybody, come to Europe.
Yes.
Come on.
We'll try. Yeah. Because I did Korea 2 years ago.
Yeah.
As well. Yeah. And the crowd was great.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like the atmosphere as well. Yeah. It's nice.
Cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for talking to us. So next up we have, I'm excited for this one as well. So next up we have a heat with a lovely group of Asian athletes from China, Korea, actually 2 Chinese athletes, one from Chinese Taipei and Korea. And then we have 2 British athletes, Alex Dury and Akash Raj, competing under his British citizenship, but he also told me yesterday that he's Indian. So, again, officially the only Indian athlete is Archana, but they were hanging out with Akash as well. And then, Yep, go on.
No, I've got 2 British people on this.
We have 2 British people on the list.
Yeah. Oh, really? We get excited.
That's what I said. I said that.
I'm really excited. We've got 2 British people, just like Hungarians.
Yeah. So I met Alex at this year's Bristol Blue competition in March.
Nice.
It was her first competition, and she was incredibly nervous. Her coach posted on Instagram that she has a mentee who is very, very nervous, and I messaged her back to say, I don't know who it is. Tell them that Esther has a hug in store for them. So that was Alex, who was very nervous for her first competition. And she mentioned that she was watching the World Championships and thought, oh, I could never. And yet here she is. So it's her first ever World Championships. I can't remember if she's actually done any competitions since Bristol Blue in March. But, I can imagine that maybe there are nerves. Hopefully they won't get in the way. Some healthy nerves are okay. And I'm really rooting for her.
Let's have a look.
Let's have a look.
Competed before.
Yes.
Competed since then.
So beside Alex, I'm just trying to see if we have any notes in. Yeah. So the athletes are off.
Yeah. There's a lot. Which athlete is that? There's a lot of knee bend in that dive, but he's very comfortable. Interesting technique.
Again, this is also something I like about World Championships. Like, we have had people who came to World Championships and it was their first competition. It doesn't happen that often, but you can still come to a World Champs as a relative newbie to competing. Now in the UK, because freediving is quite big over there, there is a selection process for the athletes. So obviously Alex surprised herself with a much bigger performance at Bristol Blue than what she expected, which qualified her for the World Championships.
This is the second competition she's ever done.
Second competition. There you go.
Took me a while, sorry, to get it through the system.
Yeah. No problem.
So nice. So we're moving towards the 100 meters. Hopefully we can stay in this point and we can see some of the turns.
We've had Kun Ching Ho from Chinese Taipei turning at the 100-meter wall there, kind of currently the fastest in this heat. But everybody else has also turned. Akash Raj in lane C is a bit slower.
Yeah.
But I can see somebody speeding up. Is that in lane? Was that him speeding up? And hitting the 150-meter wall.
We're coming up to 150 for Alex. Yahoo.
You can, I think in the audio, you can hear people screaming, breathe, breathe, at the British athletes. Somebody's swimming very close to the surface there, hitting just about hitting the 200-meter wall.
And Kun Ching Ho, who just turned.
Went back down again. I thought that, I thought that he was...
surfacing. I think the safety spot that as well, actually.
Akash Raj. We can see him on the screen now.
Yeah.
The safety is floating very close to him. I don't know if he maybe needed some assistance.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got Kun Ching from Chinese Taipei going towards the 250 meters. This is a lot more than his PB. And he's just surfaced at 250. So let's see if we can see whether he's getting a white card or red card on that. So that's a clap. So that's my perfect. Let's call that as a white card.
Yeah, pretty sure it's a white card. That is brilliant.
Very nice.
So next up in the next heat, we have a full Asian team in the next heat. So we have Kai-Xian Chang from Chinese Taipei and Lin Xinju from Chinese Taipei as well. Jisok Cho and Jiyeon Kim from Korea, and Kwok-Hu Rogowski from China. I'm very sorry if I mispronounced your name. And Guan Zhenwu, also from China. So Xien Siow is actually an Australia-based freediver. He's based in Cairns. Sorry, no, he's not based in Cairns. That's his nickname. Apologies. I'm getting mixed up with my notes. He's based in Taichung, Taiwan, and he also lives there. That's where they have access to a lovely 50-meter pool with a constant 20-meter depth. I love it when the pools have the same depth. It's much easier to train freediving. A lot of pools, for example, where I live, have like a variable depth. So, for example, there would be a shallow end and there would be a deep end, and that's a bit more difficult in terms of practicing your turns. So he has a really structured program, and he's competed in Chengdu, and also got some medals in no fins, which is his favorite discipline. His bifins personal best is 2:59. So,
Buddy? Sorry, we've just got the rankings up on the screen for everybody. So we've got Poyan, as we know, Chris. He's currently top. We've got Adam from Australia, Francesco from Spain, and Dmitri in the top 4. These I would expect to start changing, especially as we get towards the last 2 heats, which is where we've got a lot of people over 250 as a PB. But we will see whether Chris keeps that number. And on the women's, I don't think number 1's changing. I'm fairly sure she's going to. I don't think anybody. Maybe I say that we could have 2 world records in one day.
It's happened in the past,
Yeah.
but secretly, not so secretly, hope that Jofia gets to hold on to the world
So
record.
we got Jiyeon Kim and Haegum Ho from Korea are in the next 2 at the moment, and then Heike is the 4th one. And then again, we've got people around that level as well, so it could all change. But now this is for me where it starts to get interesting on rankings. If you're interested in like that the numbers of who's coming in the top 3, because this is where it's changing it can start changing. It's nice to see, because the athletes will know this, so they'll know who's already gone, they'll know the depth, the distance, and they do start to work their numbers out. Okay, so next heat.
As I mentioned, we have some athletes from Chinese Taipei. So Lin Xinju was saying that actually her nickname is Lulu, and she lives in a small town in Taiwan, in Hangchun. And she's also a scuba diver who enjoys nature. And she... I love this attitude. So her favorite pool discipline is static, because you can do nothing and have a good performance. I wouldn't exactly call it doing nothing. I'm doing an awful lot of battling my own feelings usually, but I like that stoic approach of you just do nothing, you just float, and you get a good performance. A real meditative approach. And fun fact, she has a sea eel on her pocket as a lucky charm before the dives. A lot of freedivers, I'm just kind of reading, going back to my notes on Xien Siow. So he mentions that a lot of freedivers kind of combine pool, gym, meditation, physiotherapy and rest, and you somehow have to fit in rest in there as well. And he's done a pretty strong regimented program ahead of some big dives and some big competition goals. And his goal for this this event is just 4 white cards and solid performances.
Nice.
Which which I'm always so happy to see that as a goal, because I think a lot of people can sometimes get too hung up on the numbers, And we've learned from Natalia Molchanova, I think especially that to focus on your sensations, how the dive feels, how your mental state is during the dive, rather than sort of chasing numbers and trying to just desperately get to a certain number. And the athletes are off.
So we've got some different that angle of the camera actually shows where people are within the water. One of the things that is really important is to get the right depth with your buoyancy, etc. And some athletes there are looking at going very deep, very to the bottom of the pool. Hopefully we maybe can have a chat about that later, once we go back to that angle of the camera. But yeah, everyone is now turning. That's it. So now we're getting
Coming to the
200
100-meter wall.
Yeah, 100
200.
My brain.
Not there yet. I'm
I
just
know.
looking at the counter on the screen.
So so we're all moving towards the 100 with Kazakhstan Wu being the fastest of this competition.
His PB is 100 meters. So if he
He's just
can,
turned?
he's just turned, has he? Oh, very
Yeah.
good. Excellent.
And
so
now
if he comes up and gets a valid performance, that's going to be a PB, which would be amazing for him.
It is interesting, the different approaches. Like when Renee was talking, like she doesn't do maxes in training. She waits for competitions to do the max. And I know other people are very different. They're the opposite. So we've just got Kurok coming up. He's just surfacing, and that's his surface protocol we're seeing at the moment.
He's also
He
just
looks
kind of
very
hanging
chilled.
out on the hanging out on the rope like you're sitting at the bar.
And that we've got that's Jiyeon Kim.
And I'm hearing some applause, so that's probably a wide card for Kwok from China. And I'm just trying to see who's still in the lane. I love the high fives. It's always lovely to see when athletes are happy with their performances. And who have we seen surfacing? There's some battle there. I'm just trying to see which lane it is. So I think that's lane A. Kaisian. Kaisian is still. Kaisian is still.
She's just. She's making sure she gets lots of oxygen in, whilst they consider. Is that the right name?
Kaisian is still swimming, I think, in lane A. He does have a PB of 2:59, so that's. He's speeding up to get a personal best. Come on, and he's out. I love the laughter. I'm just kind of hearing some laughter there. Some high fives to safeties.
Yeah.
Always lovely to see when the safeties are looking after you.
White card for Kai. What was that?
260-ish, I'd say. At least 200, 270 maybe?
Yeah, because Chris was very polite. He didn't tell us that that was a national record for him earlier. And then this would
Seriously?
be breaking that national record.
Oh, okay.
So 270
270
would be breaking his colleague's national record, which he just set not so long ago, which would then mean that Chang is top of the rankings now.
Brilliant.
So really nice. Okay, is anybody on who knows Lisa Mattias? Because Elizabeth, known as Lisa, because she's social media for AIDA International, but doesn't want to be interviewed.
Not today.
No?
I think maybe she didn't have a good dive.
That's why she should be interviewed. We cheer her up.
Obviously we would, but I think I've kind of noticed this, that athletes, when they're not happy with their dives, they just kind of don't really want to talk to you, which is understandable. But yeah.
Okay, next heat starting. We have Kai Zhao from China, Yu Hong from Chinese Taipei, Lisa Reichwart from France.
I'm just going to go with
Ruling Yang from China, Caroline Rodriguez Gonzalez from Belgium, and Xiang Pai from Korea. So let's see what we are all going to do. This is where we're getting into the announcements of 100 plus. So these divers would be comfortable at doing 100 meters. And the PBs, we're getting PB here from 215, a couple of 150s. So let's see who's going to do a nice dive. The ranking, have you seen that thing now on there? NR's national ranking, it's where they are in their own national continental record, where they are on the continental record list. So Passing Pai, he's 10th in his country, 31st, 31 in the continent. And Ho Yang, he is 43 in the world. And his best result is 216. Very nice. So Caroline Rodriguez. So she's already got the national record. And Reichwart, her best result is on the. So we've not got everybody's best result. Ruling Yang. Is showing there. And let's see how this heat goes. I haven't looked at the chat for ages, sorry.
There's a lot that I can't read in the chat. I'm seeing some Cyrillic, possibly Russian, I guess, some Korean. Yeah. Ruling Yang, we saw him on the screen there a minute ago. And he... we were asking what his favorite pool discipline is, and he mentions that he liked breaststroke, so presume no fins.
Yeah.
And his main aim is for to get white cards and to just have a nice time. He lives in Shanghai. You can see Dongha Pai with she has a PB of 181 meters. So fingers crossed that she gets a personal best. And the athletes are off. You might have seen on the stream that the people in the black t-shirt are waving or do like one wave with their hands. Do you want to explain who those people are and what they're doing?
So at the starts and at the turns, we have 2 judge assistants on either side of the pool, and their role is to point to the lane and then confirm to the judges that the start was correct or that the turn is correct, depending what they're looking at. And that's just to assist the judges in case so the judge assistants actually see it from a different angle to the judge. So it's to assist the judges in that matter.
Because what are the rules of the start and the turn?
Okay, so athletes for start, that one part of the body must touch the wall before during the start, and at the turn, they one part of their body or equipment must touch the turn. What used to not be part of the rule was that they were not allowed to push at the turn to put the hand on the bottom of the floor, but now they are allowed to do that. We changed that rule 2 years ago, and then nobody used that. Everyone wanted that change, and then nobody used it last year in the World Championship. I don't know why I changed rules for everybody. They're not going to use it. So this is the first World Championships when we're talking about turns, where they're allowed to do a 1 dolphin kick at the turn, and this came about through. We make changes to rules where athletes can consult us and nationals can talk to us. Safety, medics, judges all of them can consult us and ask us to consider changing rules. And nice to that if what you're just seeing now, where there was a minor movement, would have been potentially challenged previously, but even under the old rule, I would have accepted that. So we've got our first athlete coming up, which is Caroline. And then we have Seoung Pai coming up. Very fast first protocol, and then being congratulated by the Korean safety divers there. Mr. Price just waiting for the card from Pim, who's the judge on that lane, and that's a white card. And you see the athletes are allowed to hold on to the lane markings. So nice. So unofficial results were 214, 200, and then we just took the results off me, sweat. But never mind. We can come back to them shortly.
Yeah, Huayang Huang from Chinese Taipei, I think he just touched the wall. He came up holding onto the wall at exactly 200 meters.
Ah, nice.
So that's still going to count as 200 meters.
As long as he touched the wall before his airway came up.
There you go.
If the airway comes up before the wall is touched, then it's a penalty of a meter before.
So ruling Yang, unfortunately, that was a red card.
Good.
You can see it on the screen. Yeah. So meanwhile, we have a guest. Archana is here from India. Hey, Archana, hello.
Hi, Esther. How are you?
Congratulations. That's a massive personal best for you. And is it a national record for India? Am I right?
Yes.
Fantastic. How many meters was that again?
137.
Amazing. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
you and the other Archana are doing amazing work, just really getting India on the competitive freediving map, and it's lovely to kind of see you both kind of just break national record after national record. Tell me about your dive and your preparation.
Oh, it was good. Like when I came in, I got a new. As always, Elizabeth. I spoke with Elizabeth. Like she's my well wisher, and like she showed me the rope in the start, and then her words was ringing. Like she did her magic again today. She told when she asked me what was your goal, I said blah blah blah, and she was like, enjoy your dive. That should be your goal. So I did enjoy the dive, and then it was really nice and it was good.
Fantastic.
Nice.
Where did you prepare? You were around the world. You were in Camotes. You were. Where else did you train?
I did a 1 month in Koh Kaizen, and then Camotes, and then the last month I was just in India, just with my husband as my safety. I was just doing my, practice by myself.
Very good.
You're training in a public pool in India?
Yes.
And fine with that?
Sorry?
Are they okay? Some countries you have to like sneak in and pretend you're just going for a swim.
Yeah, not all the pools. Like I have been trying a few of them.
Yeah,
a few were okay, few were not okay. And in the end, last 3 days, I got to go to the pool where I started my swimming. Like when I was like 6 years old, I was a competitive swimmer before, so I got a chance to swim in the Neyveli Lignite Corporation pool where I grew up. So that was a nice thing. Like from where I started, that was my last last practice in India, and then here.
And it's we keeping with Lisa's mantra that it's just to enjoy your dives for the rest of the competition.
Yes. That's the only goal. Yes, enjoy the dive and mostly get the white cards. That's let's go for the white.
Cool. Right, we're going to have a look at the heat for the next one. Are we excited about this heat? You can stay and talk.
You can stay and watch it with us if you want.
Oh yeah. And yes,
you can see what everybody else is seeing of your dive.
Yeah, that's really cool. And I have a friend called Susan doing it from Indonesia.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, she was there in my first competition in Ahmed, Indonesia. That's where I met her first time, and she's again doing it.
Fantastic.
Okay, so we have got Julia from Poland. I think most people know this athlete. And then we've got Susan Melinda Gosal.
Yeah.
She knows I've got her friend. We could get her to pronounce it.
Definitely.
And then we have Leslie Tar from South Africa. Oh, no, sorry. I missed one. We jumped from different people.
We're seeing Alexei on the screen now. Alexei Kaltsu, individual neutral athlete, and Tak-Gyu Lee from Korea as well. So we have, I was going to say we have a wide range of personal bests. We have a wide range of personal bests from about 100 meters to 150, and obviously Yulia Kozerska being an elite world-class athlete that she is. She has a bifins personal best of 225 meters. And this is going to be, so I'm excited for this heat as well, because Yulia is the, Moldovan, and it's their first time at a World Championships, I believe. So Roman Kuhari from Moldova, first time a Moldovan athlete comes to the Pool World Championships. So it's, again, same as yourself, Archana, from India, kind of first time at the World Championships. It's lovely to kind of have more and more countries joining the world events.
I hope I have more people from India joining me next time.
Fingers crossed.
Yes,
next year.
Yes.
Next year, you guys should all come to Europe to the World Championships. And
it is nice. Where last year, the year before in Korea, we got a lot some new people coming, some new countries, and then they've come back this year because it's in Asia. But they brought extra people, so you can see it's nice. Like
it's growing.
They start growing, and it's from our point of view, it's just the nice beauty of the sport that like there's still countries that we can reach out to and encourage to come, and then we see the growth of those countries about sports.
So Yulia Kozerska is the main challenger of Jofi for the podium place today. And obviously, because she's a few heats later than Jofi, she knows Jofi's result. And I'm curious to see how that influences her performance or what she's planning. Because I know that she's a great strategist who kind of thinks hard and fast about what her performance is.
Yeah,
she's an absolute world record holder in how many disciplines?
One discipline at the moment, but she definitely will be working on points for overall winner.
She won the overall. She was the overall winner last year in Kaunas.
I think.
Yeah. Won the Natalia Molchanova Award, which is awarded to the overall.
She's got
winners.
a national record. She's got a world record in no fins, and then she's got some 8 minutes in static. So she's a great all-round in pool.
She's a seriously impressive athlete, and very often I watch her performances and I keep being amazed by how she surfaces, and it looks like she makes it look easy. She does these huge dives, and then she kind of surfaces and just she's barely out of breath. She's an incredibly strong athlete, and I'm really curious to see the results from this heat. I'm really curious. So she's taking her top based on the counter. Yep.
So it's just come out. Is that? Lane C. Lezitar from Republic of South Africa. And then we're...
Is that? I think that's Roman from Moldova. There's a strong bit of shaking there.
He's doing good so far, though. That unless
the surface was okay.
Before he surfaced, but just as he surfaced, that bit I didn't catch. But when he was struggling, he really fought to keep the dipping from happening, and I didn't see it. But
I feel like freediving, Moldova is another one of those countries where freediving has really taken off. And I know that there's a few of my friends from Hungary have competed in Moldova and have praised the friendliness and the warm welcome of the competition there. So if people are looking for a pool competition, I'm just kind of watching the surfacing of Takuli from Korea.
Yeah, strong service protocol. He's holding himself really high up.
It's always good to keep yourself well out of the water to prevent your airways from dipping during your surface protocol, and there's a huge amount of applause for him. So, Yulia, is that coming up to the 150-meter wall? And you can really see.
Yeah.
Oh, she's at the 200 wall, is she? Yulia? No, she was there, so that's 150.
Yeah.
I'm never quite sure. She's going in a really slow. You can see she's putting in so much glide.
She's so nice and slow. I mean, she's known to be much slower than other athletes. So we're just coming now up to the 175.
She's slowed all the way down. Look at that. The judges are walking at a very relaxed speed alongside her. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen here. So exciting. So exciting.
So, yeah.
So we're coming up to the 200. Obviously, her PB is past 200.
I wonder if she's saving her energy for possible
No
making of the
fins.
world record. No, in this dive. She's saving her energy in this dive, I wonder.
And we can. So safeties are at this point, both of them are with her. You see the safeties split the
lane.
The lane, but then now at this point they will both stay with her.
So she's coming up to the half the length, so
Yeah,
225.
so she's coming towards her PB, I think.
Her PB. Or she's going for the 250 at least. So she's gone past her PB now in bifins. Obviously a very strong athlete. And she's surfaced.
Okay. So the next diver below her was at 232 meters. Now we've talked about Julia being a tactician, so the screen's saying 234.
I think that's more.
I think that's more than that.
More than
but I think she is aware of what
240.
people have done before her.
Definitely aware of what people have done before her, for sure. Maybe you're right. She is maybe saving her energy for other disciplines. As we mentioned, she's incredibly strong in all of them.
That's a big jump for, I mean, no fins is more where she would want. So
big personal best for Julia Kozerska.
Yeah,
an amazing freediver all around, and a lovely PB in bifins. Brilliant.
And we've still got some big female divers to come. You've got Hanako, you've got Natalia Bruce. We got potential for Bina Kiang. Yagama from Turkey. So there's still a lot of competition for the top three, I think, in women's.
We have with us in the commentator booth, we have Marco. Hello.
Hello.
How was your dive? Talk to us.
So we need to say where you're from because we don't have a camera on you, Marco.
Okay, I'm Marco from Serbia. Just did one national record today.
Woo!
I beat myself.
One national record.
I beat myself.
I know. By how many meters?
184. 184, I think it's on the stream. 183 something there.
Oh, let me have a look for you.
Because I remember I passed 175.
You remember that bit?
I was like, okay, I remember this.
183.
Going further, I'm like, okay, should I push? Don't look up. Just go, okay, be safe. It's tomorrow also day.
Yeah. And how's your trip in Japan so far been?
Japan is really great, actually.
You haven't got lost at all, have you?
No. Yeah, surprisingly not.
This is a minor miracle, I think, for...
Yeah, we checked a lot. It was amazing experience because we came around early to check the jet lag, everything with a long travel, and we were lucky to miss the big problems that some other people have during arrival, and just a small part of Serbian team sadly is here with Uroš and Kristina.
Yeah, and you're the athlete.
And I'm the only one athlete. I'm hoping next year we will have way more. Because
I mean, it's a bit surprising because, like, I feel my impression of Serbian freediving is that it's pretty big. Like, you guys have had, some really big competitions and regularly have your own kind of international competitions as well. Like, I know the Hungarian gang keep going to Belgrade for competitions, So,
I mean, we're going to have the Belgrade competition at the beginning of the year. I mean, we missed it last year. I missed it so much. And I think maybe we can blame Uroš because we didn't have the competition, because he emptied the pool.
I agree.
Which is why we didn't get as many Serbians come to the World Championships.
Yes, we had like a bit stuffed training schedule this year. with reconstruction of the pool so that we could not actually make a proper competition.
But next year we're going to have a
Next year-
competition.
we hope so. Yeah,
The biggest
everyone
one.
is hoping here
Yeah.
to make a new pool to have
Celebrate the new pool.
celebrate. Yeah.
Okay, we're going to
Nice,
quickly go to. You can stay, Marco. But we're going to quickly look at the new.
The next heat, which is at 1:20. So we have Korean, Chinese, Slovakian, and British freedivers. British freedivers!
Yes!
Cheer for the British freedivers.
Peter Sturgeon. So everyone's set off.
I was sitting with Mate
This is
Meiling
Peter on our side, just swam past.
All right. I was sitting with Mate Meiling yesterday, and we were trying to decide what he should announce. So he's announced a number that he thought was very pretty. So 101 is his announcement. 101 is everybody's announcement in this heat. But you know, he was kind of thinking
It's
about
a lucky number for people.
He was looking at prime numbers. Had a bunch of prime numbers on his phone screen saying, "Oh, I'll announce a nice prime number." So there you go.
Okay, let's see those turns. So we got some nice turns and some people using the benefit of the dolphin kick. Sorry. So yeah.
Oh, somebody actually used the dolphin kick.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
All right.
I'm happy that people are using this
Nice.
change in the rule. Yes. So, and you see that as a lovely shot of our photographers. So in the first lane and the last lane, is classed as our media lanes. That's where the camera that you're seeing at the moment is, and also we have photographers as well taking pictures of the athletes as they go past. So we've got. So it's coming up now.
Looks like lane A is at
Jiyeon Kim.
Jiyeon Kim, I believe, from Korea. That's
117. That's
very. That's quite
very
far
conservative.
From his,
yeah, very conservative.
Maybe it's just maybe he's just doing bifins to test the waters, pun intended, to sort of warm up for. I'm trying to see what his. So he is. He mentions that his favorite pool discipline is no fins. So maybe he's saving his energy for no fins.
So Peter Sturgeon is going very fast at this point. Oh, I'm very on the surface. So let's see what's going on.
I'm always a bit worried about Peter when people kind of speed up. Oh, he's on the surface now. Meanwhile, we're seeing another athlete fight a good battle.
So
good battle with.
This was close.
This is just past
this.
This
was really close.
This was really close. Yeah.
Everyone's coming up at the same time.
Everyone's coming.
So
We're trying to look at the pool, look at the screen.
Yeah.
Look at what's going on.
So we have. Has everybody come up now?
Yes, I think so.
So
Mate is. Let's see that.
Their safeties are holding on to Mate.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, he did us really good.
He did amazing. He has
Almost
a PB of
200.
190. No, well, according to the counter on the screen, he went past the 200 and turned.
Yeah.
Which already the 200 would have been a PB, and if he'd come up a few meters earlier, he could have saved that.
For a national record, sadly.
Yeah. He says to me that like the middle of the dive is the part he doesn't like, and then he goes past it. He's happy. So maybe he just got a little bit too happy. Okay, so when it's interesting round.
I hope he's tomorrow ready for. I hope just Mate will be tomorrow ready for good dive.
Fingers crossed. What are we doing tomorrow? No fins?
No fins, yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite also.
I thought that was what are we doing tomorrow? Yeah, should we go to Osaka?
Do you want
Should we go to the beach?
Yeah. Let's go to the beach. Oh no, wait, we're doing no fins.
No fins, okay.
Woo!
Day after no fins is a good thing for a beach. It's a
That's
rest
Yeah.
day.
yeah. That's exactly my plan.
Oh, this is quite slow for Pete. Someone's put on the YouTube. It just suddenly seemed to be speed up all of a sudden. It wasn't like the whole of the dive. It's just at the end. I think he definitely wanted to get that turn in, wasn't it?
I think he wanted to get that turn in. Yeah.
Okay, so next round we're coming up to in a bit.
There's an interesting little factoid in the chat. I mentioned how the sport is growing.
We're going to say goodbye to Marco.
Bye, Marco. Thank you.
Join the stream. We have another also after me.
So we mentioned
You're
we
allowed
mentioned
to
how
come
it's
back.
growing in Asia, and somebody mentioned diving with Jerry mentioned that it is growing, but it's worth noting the.
Yeah, sorry.
It's worth noting that East Asian countries produce more AIDA certificates than almost anywhere else. Technical officer, can you confirm?
Where is that?
In here.
What's
There.
It's by double the rest of the country. I've not looked at them in the last year, but yes, it goes China, Korea, Taiwan, Chinese Taipei, I think, of the number of certifications. Actual certifications, not pro rata of the country population either. Yeah, Asia countries do have huge number, and as you know, a significant part of how we produce, or majority of how we are able to fund the World Championships is from our education, which is the way we make money in AIDA. So we're very grateful for Asia and for doing so many certifications as well.
We have Youngju Lee with us. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you as well. Lovely to have you here. Tell us about your dive. How do you feel?
Today was not so good, but it's better than last year. So I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, nobody else knows what happened last year so much, so you have to repeat what happened last year.
Last year, I tried too many things, but I couldn't fix it. So until changed a lot, but usually I'm focused on the depths. So the pool training is for the depths. I'm not hard training in the pool, so just easy going for the pool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So today was maybe 4 meters more than last year. Yeah.
Congratulations.
And white card, yeah, it's okay.
So do you like pool? I asked Petter Clover the same because he does depth and he's just a world record holder. And he said, no, I really don't like. He trains pool for depth as much as anything.
Yeah.
And I went, do you enjoy it? And he went, no, not at all.
I don't like the contractions. So if I'm doing in the depths,
Yeah.
I don't feel the contraction
Contractions.
and urge to breathe.
Yeah.
But in the pool, I have to hold the contractions many times. So it's really, really hard to focus on that.
Okay. Now that makes sense then maybe.
That does make sense, and I think it's a reason that a lot of people don't really like the pool, because in depth you have all those sensations that come with the pressure.
Yes.
But then in pool you just have the surface so close to you that it's a mental battle.
Yeah, I can go out.
Yeah.
Anytime. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how I feel about static. I could just lift my head and this would be over. The pain would be finished.
This was a conversation we had yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah. And whereabouts do you train for pool and depth? Is in Korea? Is it?
In Korea, and the depth is in Beijing now.
Very nice. Okay.
Nice ocean.
That's brilliant. Very good. Would you like to stay and watch the next heat with us, or are you happy to just go and get some rest, get changed because you're in your wetsuit?
More,
Yeah. You're welcome to stay and watch this with us. I'm really excited about this heat as well. Yeah, we have this is the Enchante. Yeah, that's right. She's also primarily a depth free diver, isn't she?
Yeah.
So it's cool to have her here in the pool. She's an incredibly strong depth free diver. She's very, very dedicated to her training. I remember bumping into her in the gym in Corsica last year, and she was kind of there for a good while, working out even during the World Championships itself.
And her first full world championship was last year, and this is maybe second time.
Second Pool World
Yeah.
Championships, fantastic. Yeah, no, it's I'm always amazed at people who are really great athletes all around. Like there's merit to being a specialist, but excelling in many disciplines is another question. So we have the countdown. So the heat is starting, and the athletes are off.
Thank you, Esther, for putting my speaker back on.
No props.
So we've got some nice wide kicks from.
We have in this heat two Japanese athletes, Yasuhiro Kondo and Miyuki Komiyama, as well as Raphael from Belgium, and two athletes from Chinese Taipei, Wei Ningli and Yu Chu Wu from Chinese Taipei. And again, we have the highest PB from this heat is definitely Anshan's. Anshan Gallardo's from the USA. She lives in Hawaii, right?
Yeah, she lives in Hawaii.
Yeah.
So we're moving back up the lane with 50 meters.
I'm always very partial to the hosting countries, so I'm really, really rooting for the Japanese athletes because they are in their local waters. Although I know that there's a good Japanese freediving community in Tokyo as well, because I know all the people who've trained there, and I'm sure it's really exciting for your own country to host the World Championships. So I'm really, really just rooting for beautiful performances for the Japanese athletes in this heat. Yes.
No, so it's interesting on the Japanese athletes. We have got a big team, but we've also got a massive group of them who are doing all the volunteer work to support us. We have somebody who stands outside our hotel and checks us into the bus every day, and they've come up just to do that. That's their job for us, and they're really. I went, thank you so much, and she went, oh, I'm happy. And if you don't know the temperature in Taiwan, in Japan, it's quite warm, but quite humid. So yeah,
it's very hot and humid.
So where are we up to on
the 150 meter wall? So
changing.
Yeah, Yasuhiro has passed the 150 meter wall and is coming back at quite a fast speed. And we have an athlete surfacing in lane F. I think that's Miyuki Komiyama. I can see her in the pool. That's her there. Come on, get it together. And the safeties are grabbing her. Oh, I'm so sorry. Heartbroken for Miyuki. That was a very brave battle.
Yeah. And at that point, you might think, why the safety is grabbing them? Because the judge will have automatically seen that was a very obvious dip. There was nothing. They would be clearly on that one, and they would tell them to grab. So that's another
athlete who needed to be
blacked out.
Anshant is over 200.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Somebody is at the 150 meter.
So
I think that's Wei Ningli from Chinese Taipei.
There's a Chante's just come up.
Very clean.
Very clean.
Yes.
She's very focused.
So that was what, 225?
225, I think. Yeah. Yeah, thereabouts. Pretty much in the middle of the lane. And the other thing is that I didn't even consider this until I started doing commentary at World Championships last year, is that if you come up in the middle of the lane, that's where the line is the loosest.
Yes,
so you have to really focus on making sure that because you're in the middle of the line, you don't dip and you hold yourself in a stable position. But Enchante was so so
Pretty
clean and so stable
Yeah.
that I'm almost thinking maybe this was a strategy to save her energy. Her previous beating her previous PB by about 20 meters.
Yeah.
Seriously impressive, you know.
Yeah.
So she's a
her
magnificent
PB, yeah.
athlete. She's a magnificent athlete. Does that doesn't place? Does that place her on the podium? No.
Nowhere.
No, we've had Jofi first, Julia second so far.
With Jiyeon Kim coming third at the moment,
Jiyeon, oh, very good.
232 with a continental record.
But Jiyeon Kim is third place now.
Third
At the
place now,
moment,
yeah, that's right.
And then
That's
we
right.
got Hyun Kam Ho. So
Oh.
227, both Korean.
Yeah.
Continental record. And then Heike at 208. So she would be at the moment 1, 2, 3, 4, about 4th or 5th. Yeah, 5th. And the ranking.
Fantastic work. How many of you are here from Korea? It's quite a big team,
Maybe
no?
28.
28.
28 Korean
Yeah,
athletes.
me too.
Wow. Amazing. That's fantastic.
Yeah, really huge.
Cucumbers! Thank you so much
thank
for
you.
talking to us. It's been lovely, and I wish you lovely white cards and lovely dives
Thank you
for
so much.
the rest of the competition.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so next heat we have got Shoki Kobayashi from Japan, Anastasia from USA, Colin from Great Britain, Zen from France, Sebastian from France, and Ji Wanshin from Korea. So they have all announced 111 plus. So in case, just so you know, around announcements, they have to go past that distance. Otherwise, they will get penalties. And it's an interesting discussion that I think we're going to continue this year. I know it's already started on Facebook about whether we should have announcements or not, or whether we should go with competition bests or personal bests. And it does completely change the shape of the competition. And that's something we're going to discuss over the next year. And now we're going to introduce another person coming to.
Yeah, our guest is Raphael from Belgium.
Yes.
Hello, welcome. Hi.
Hi.
Thank you for coming to talk to us. Thank you so much.
Avec plaisir.
So we discussed with Raphael, I'm going to speak to him in English and he's going to respond in French. My French isn't great, so my apologies to all French-speaking people. I will try my best to translate. So you are here with a big team.
Oui.
Abyss Apnea, yes?
Exactement, oui, l'équipe de concombre.
The team Cucumber. Why Cucumber? Concombre.
C'est toujours la question.
It's always the question.
C'est le concombre qu'il y a au fond de la mer, un concombre tranquille.
The sea cucumber.
Voilà.
Ah, so tranquille comme un
Ouais.
concombre. Ah, okay. So just you need to relax and be as chilled out as a sea cucumber
Voilà.
underneath the sea.
Il n'est pas très beau, et donc nous avons une équipe un peu diversifiée, avec tous les âges, tous les styles.
He's telling me that the sea cucumber is very chill at the bottom of the sea, but it's not usually considered to be a beautiful sea creature. And he mentioned that the team is quite diverse. There's a wide variety of ages, and it's not it's not the beauty standards that counts, but how relaxed you are. Okay, it's nice. I got a little cucumber keychain from you guys, actually. Team Cucumber.
Yes, this one.
Very good. So, how was your dive, in a few words?
Oh, it's very good. I like my first 15. It's relaxed and
nice.
J'ai profité vraiment bien de la sensation de l'eau sur ma peau.
He says he really enjoyed the sensation of the water on his skin.
Ouais. J'ai été relax directement quand je suis rentré dans l'eau et donc ça m'a mis en confiance. Ma deuxième 50 mètres était très agréable aussi.
He relaxed as soon as he entered the water, and that gave him a lot of confidence. And then the second 50 meters was pretty relaxed as well.
Et la dernière 50 mètres, j'ai essayé d'être le plus focus possible.
And the last 50 meters, he focused a lot.
Ouais, regarder les marques, savoir où j'étais, si mes muscles étaient encore avec moi. Et voilà, ça m'a permis d'arriver jusqu'à toucher ce mur.
Thank you so much, Raphael. So I will translate in a second what he just said. It's just that we have the countdown.
Okay, so the athletes have started. We're getting...
Yeah, Raphael.
Interesting, I think, the best person I've seen with a weight belt on in the middle lane, though. Majority of people are moving.
I've seen people with weight belts, I think. Yeah, Raphael just mentioned, he just needed to focus on the last 50 meters, focus on his muscles, and just know where he is in the pool. So it's just, I'm always really enjoying people's perspectives of their dives, and to see how they think about it.
So we're going to be able to see a nice turn, hopefully, here from a couple of the divers.
So in this
very at the bottom in this lane, the athlete is really low down to the pool bottom in comparison to the other athletes.
So in this heat we have 2 French athletes, a Korean athlete, a British athlete.
Yeah.
I didn't hear you cheer for the English.
Colin, of course I'm always going to cheer for Colin.
Yay, Colin. And Shoko Kobayashi from Japan, and Anastasia from USA. So we're coming up to people with, announcing well over 110 meters and pretty impressive personal bests of 170 and upwards, 180, 200 meter PBs. So coming up to the longer dives now.
Yeah.
And again, like I mentioned in the previous heat, I'm really rooting for our hosts with the most, the Japanese athletes. I hope that Shoko, she is able to have a nice dive. So how do you know Colin? He lives in Edinburgh, Scotland. That's quite far from Dahab, from where you live.
Us Brits might find each other from competitions. From competitions. And actually it's nice because we've actually got, we're missing a few people this year. Rafa and Ragza, we're missing you guys, but we have got quite a few British athletes for the pool. Okay, so the first person to come up
is Colin. I just heard Colin breathe. Colin, it's a PB, is it? It's a PB, by the sound of it.
177. That is correct. It's the 1 meter past his PB. that is every meter counts, but he's coming up.
We have Jiyeon Kim from Korea as well, surfacing. I'm just trying to see who that is. This lane east, that's Sébastien Dussault from France.
Yeah.
And we're seeing...
And now we're seeing Anastasia.
Anastasia, yeah.
Looks fine.
And some big applause for Jiyeon Kim in Korea. That was I was watching that, and it was a tough battle. Is this? Are we seeing Sven?
Sven. This is Sven.
Sven Nadbon from France as well, with a beautiful 210 meter PB. But this, and he got a PB as well by the looks of it, based on the counter. So 215 meters. Very, very happy for him. And Shoko Kobayashi, I'm trying to see where she got to.
190.
A 190 says our counter. I didn't see what card she got. Meanwhile, we have Alex here with us.
Hello.
That was a huge PB for you, right?
It was, yeah. So it's my first World Championship. It's my first year of competing. I did 163, which is my bifin PB.
Amazing. Well done. I remember I was telling people on the stream that I met you at Bristol Blue, and you were so nervous that your coach posted about it, and I anonymously offered up a hug. And here you are at the World Champs.
Absolutely. So I need to give big credit to Lily Crosby while I'm here, because she is the coach with the absolute most, as you know. Nerves are, I'm sure many divers will relate, nerves are a huge part of what's going on here. It's not just getting in and having a swim. It's the build-up, it's the environment, it's the fact that you're amongst some of the best divers in the world. We saw a world record set just a couple of hours ago.
I know, I cried.
We all cry. There's so much emotion involved in freediving. I remember Esther gave me a big hug on my arrival at my first nationals, and it does make all the difference. The community feel makes all the difference. So I'm delighted to see Colin get a PB here. He's one of my GB teammates. I'll be cheering for Nara a little bit later, our Brazilian friend. Amazing to be here. What a great pool as well.
That's brilliant. I'm so happy for you. What's your hopes for the rest of the competition?
So bifin is my thing. No fins, it's really my dive for fun. And it's all really for fun, you know, but no fins is the one where I have no expectations, just feel the water and glide. So for me, it's the purest form of freediving. I have no expectations for the rest of the competition. Today was the big one. So I'm just here to really enjoy myself. I was working with Owen, who's one of the coaches at No Tanks, one of the judges in the UK. Lots of UK divers will be familiar with him. A big thanks to Owen for building my confidence in no fins.
Oh, I know Owen.
We all know Owen, and he is absolutely great. And
he's actually Irish. All the best people. I know.
And he'll be watching tomorrow, basically just to see some beautiful dives. And I want to honour Owen with a beautiful no fins dive tomorrow.
Honour him because he's the Irish national record holder in dynamic no fins.
Indeed, and I have seen
he's
him
maintained that for several years now, unbeaten so far.
And you know, interestingly, his approach is nothing to do with distance, nothing to do with numbers. He's doing it for the sheer joy of it. As little effort as possible. Imagine being a cuttlefish in the water, he says. He's thinking about streamlining, getting the most out of the glide. You know, there's no forcing it. What a beautiful way to dive, something we can all learn from, I think.
Definitely. And I actually remember the whole cuttlefish analogy at a workshop he did for us. So big shout out to Owen Clark, Irish freediver based in the UK, and your coach. Cool. Thank you so much, Alex, for talking to me.
Thank you, folks.
And wish you a lovely cuttlefish times
Indeed,
in the No Fins Day tomorrow.
Thanks for putting in all the hard work on the stream. I know it's not easy.
It's a team effort.
Brings it to life for us freedivers as well. Thanks, Esther.
Thank you so much. Take care, Alex. So in this next heat, I'm coming on to the last page of my start list. In the next heat, we have a nice varied bunch of freedivers. So we have Jiyeon Kim from Korea. We have Ludmila Aima from Germany. We have Jia Juntung from Chinese Taipei. Zhao Yizhai from China. Sam McCullen from UK. UK, whoop whoop. And we also have our absolute host with the most, from Japan, who is, as well as organizing this whole entire Freediving World Championships, obviously not single-handedly, maximum team effort, but he's the main organizer.
He is the main organizer. He has been the one who we've been communicating to, meetings, weekly meetings, daily conversations on email. One of the things I found so funny when we did the project plan was one of the actions was for Xinhua to learn better English, more English. And he did. On the opening ceremony, he actually spoke in English, his speech, which is lovely. And so I can't even imagine doing World Championships where you're organizing it and then you're competing in it.
I mean, we saw it last year with Abdel in Corsica, who did some absolutely magnificent dives, got the podium. A lovely guy, put in an awful lot of work and competed at the World Championships that he organized. So it's not unheard of, but my God, you have to be a really strong character. Yeah. I couldn't do it. I'll put it this way. It's only the best of the best who are capable of it. And Xinya is one of those guys. who...
Let's have a look who else we've got on this. We've got, she was like a 200 plus meter diver. Sam's 150 plus, so was Zai Hoi from China. You got Jiyeon, who's 170 meter. Ludmila and Jihoung, 160, 180 meters. So we're going to have some big dives now coming up.
So yeah, I'm excited for. You're obviously excited for the British athletes. I'm obviously excited for all of them.
Yeah, for sure.
But equally, I'm most excited in this heat. Personally, I know we're not supposed to have favorites, but Xinya all the way, simply because the mammoth work he's put in, and the athletes are off. So
and he's in the nearest lane to us, so we're good.
He's in the
we're
nearest
getting a nice view.
Are we seeing him now? Is that him? Very good. So he has he's a very, very strong freediver. He has a PB of 218 meters bifins, and he's announced 125. So I hope that he is able to get enjoyment. The last thing he needs is stress. So I'd be really curious to get into his head and know what he's planning for this dive. On top of all the organizing work that he's doing. So I'm just gonna do this one.
Okay, now we can see some better underwater footage. Let's work out.
Actually, Sam McCullen lives. He says he works with the Abyss Apnea in Brussels. So he's with Team Cucumber, Team Chill Like a Sea Cucumber. That's brilliant. He's here with the whole team. You heard Raphael.
And we've passed the 100 meters for quite a few. Xinyua's coming.
The counter.
Xinyua's counter is not working. Or is Xinyua not diving?
In lane F.
No, he didn't start.
He didn't start?
No.
Oh my god. Okay.
We built him up so much.
Yeah, we built him up and then he didn't start. I mean, understandable, but I'm just kind of seeing the safety sort of floating about in lane F. So yeah, sorry about that. Look, it's we have 6 athletes starting at the same time. Often, unfortunately, it is very difficult to tell who's just surface. But I think that's Sam. I'm hearing breathe, loud, breathe calls to him. That's him now doing the breathing. Very good.
And we've got Zai from China also has come up at 185. Strong. Okay, before he does a surface protocol, this diver, but that's fine. But now
that was it. And the safeties are holding. Oh.
So what I was saying he was fine about, because he actually did the okay sign before the equipment. That is okay because surface protocol starts when you take the equipment off. But then unfortunately he dipped, so then it wasn't fine. That's a red card for him. And we got the 2 ladies, Lodamir and Jiajun. 180 and 171. That's 170 meters. Both look very happy. So the longest dive was Jiyeon Kim from Korea at 190 when that quickly flicked off. That's past his BPB. Oh, nice.
We have another guest. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Enchante.
State your name and your reason for being here.
My name is Enchante, and I'm here for the World Championship here in Japan. Actually, I'm here to eat all the good Japanese food.
Yeah, I was going to say.
That's why I really came.
Perfect. How was your dive? Tell us about it.
Oh, it was a good dive. It was nice. I'm happy I got a white card. So far, continental record. So
wow, congratulations.
Yeah.
So is he on that last heat that Jiyeon Kim actually got a red card? So it was the after we were watching.
So you got a continental record?
Yes.
Very nice. And is it so? I last saw you at the Depth World Championships in Corsica.
Oh yeah,
last
that's
year.
right. Was that the last time I saw you?
Well, I haven't really been around.
Okay, that
other
probably was-
competitions. I don't think.
Maybe you saw us in your dreams because
Maybe it's social media too. So sometimes
Possibly.
it gets
Or like Joan of Double K said, Esther, you're like my nightmares. I love it. It's going to go in
That's
my
something people
Instagram
would
bio
say.
now. So you know, you're obviously an incredibly strong depth athlete, and you've also started competing in pool. What was your preparation like?
Well, I was actually a little concerned before coming here because I didn't feel that I was able to prepare properly or the way that I wanted. Beforehand, being in Hawaii, it's really difficult to train in pools there because they don't allow anyone to do apnea. So I wasn't doing any dynamics really before coming to Japan.
Okay.
Doing some swimming. I was thinking, okay, maybe some of the depth training and also some dry training and just also swimming and being in the water was able to help me maintain a certain level of training and fitness. So I'm pretty happy with my results considering. Yeah.
Did you do some training here in Japan?
I did.
To mitigate not just the ice cream and cakes.
Yeah, I had to. I actually went biking around too a little bit because I had to kind of offset all the calorie intake. But so the U.S. team was able to find a pool in Kyoto that we were able to do some training before coming to Wakayama. So that was nice. We got a few days of training there.
And are you
Brilliant.
coming to Cyprus?
Yes, I will be.
Amazing.
So I'll see you guys there.
You'll see us there.
For sure.
In person.
In person, not just in your nightmares.
Not just in my nightmares or dreams. Yeah.
Apart from the food, why do you come to Pool World Championships? My perception is you're the depth. Your preference is depth.
Yeah.
So correct me if that's not true.
I would consider myself a depth diver and not a pool diver by any means. I think the past year or so I've wanted to delve into the world of pool freediving because I think that there are a lot of benefits that you can carry from pool to depth. It can provide an advantage and also just to become a more well-rounded diver and learn the training and learn it's a different mental game and mental aspect for pool. I remember when I first started, I was like, this is like masochistic. I don't know how people do it, but I think, once you get into it, it starts to become fun and just enjoying the process of training and diving, both pool and depth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you guys enjoying Japan?
I love it. Yeah. I haven't seen much other than the hotel and the pool so far,
okay.
and the inside of the bus. But the pool is lovely, and the people are lovely, and the food I've eaten is also great. So
Yeah.
Hope to see a bit more of Japan. But
Well,
yeah,
I'm sure you've seen the castle. Everyone's seen the castle.
Yeah,
No.
you'd be surprised.
Well, from the window.
Well, from the window.
From the
we've seen
window,
it,
yeah.
So
While
for
we were,
people that know, the Wakayama Castle is opposite our hotel.
Well, we were printing off our notes. I saw the castle from the window.
I saw it at registration. So.
Thank you so much, Anshan.
Okay,
It's
thank
lovely
you.
of you
Thank
to
you.
talk
Good
to
to
us.
see you guys
Best
again.
of luck for the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
So this heat, I almost managed to find the word. This heat, we have another cool mix of free divers. We have free divers from Finland, individual neutral athletes, a second Azerbaijani athlete, Chinese Taipei, 2 athletes from Chinese Taipei, and 1 from Japan, Yuriko Ichihara from Japan.
So we have got some strong divers in this. everybody on the PBs is over 150 meters. So let's see where we get on the distances from everybody and see how nice the dives they're going to be.
So we have 3 Finnish athletes at the World Championships. We have Mikko, we have Marika. We spoke to Marika earlier, didn't we? Yes, my memory serves. And Iris, who is a static enjoyer. And
static enjoyer.
Static enjoyer. Well, her motto is static or die. And Mikko trains with her. So the athletes are off. It's now the start time. And there's some, look at that glide.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh no, that's a warm-up. I'm like, oh, look at the glide, so nice. And no, that was a warm-up lane. And again, we have at this point 1 underwater camera and 6 lanes of athletes and 2 warm-up lanes in the middle. So do forgive us if it's sometimes difficult to say who we are seeing.
So we're coming up to the turn, for the first turn for everybody.
Yeah.
And you can see we talked a little bit about the safeties. So we have 2 safeties per lane. One of the things you're noticing is that the safeties were only small fins. So if you've got a diver who's very fast, they're really kicking hard, but the requirement is for them to wear short fins so that the fins do not get in the way of the athlete at all. When this is a classic example where the safety diver is having to turn around to follow the diver again for the next length.
I didn't even know that they had to wear short fins.
Yes, it's a requirement, so they don't kick anybody. They don't kick the athlete in the head when the athlete turns and they have to turn mid-water.
It's hard work because they're doing so many lengths of the pool, aren't they?
Yeah.
With all the athletes,
they can definitely eat whatever they want to do.
Oh yeah, no,
the calorie deficit.
The safeties are always eating whatever they want, and for sure, because they are in the water basically all day looking after the athletes.
So Mikko is coming
up.
Yeah, I think so, because that's
you can the handlebar mustache is the telltale sign. That's him, yeah, for sure.
And this is going to be a PB. I would say.
I think is what he's thinking. He's looking tired but strong.
But yeah,
that's going to be
that's a PB.
That's a PB. Beautiful, nice one. And we have in lane E, we have somebody going high speed. That's Xien Siow from Chinese Taipei.
Okay.
That's really, you can really see him.
Yeah, you can see nice.
He's doing a good bit of sprinting. Is that Dennis, maybe? Dennis from Azerbaijan, Novatorjan? And
yeah, it must be Dennis.
And then that's Xien Siow from Chinese Taipei. Did he touch the wall? According to the counter, he did.
So. Yeah, he touched and came back.
Which is impressive.
So that's a very good PB.
Nice, brilliant.
We've got a record of 189, he's saying, on PB. So he's really improved that PB. And then we
have, I think Yuriko is still going.
Yuriko is coming up now.
Come on, Japanese athletes are beautiful hosts with the most. Very nice surface protocol.
Really nice. She's a really strong diver. Good
Amazing.
Static. Amazing static as well.
Is that a PB? Do we think that's more than 3 meters off the 200-meter wall?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's...
I would say it's
205 maybe?
They're saying 204. I would say... it's on the edges to I would say 204, 205.
Whoa, personal best, a big cheer
yeah,
for
that's definitely PB. Though.
Oh,
she's always
so
happy.
Oh my god. And the safeties are giving her hugs.
This is her team as well.
Obviously,
so it's nice.
her team.
Super nice.
I'm so happy.
So
for her.
nice. That was a really good. I think nearly everybody got a PB in that heat. Excellent news.
It's like we said, swings and roundabouts. Sometimes you have a couple of red cards, and then you have a heat of, like, all the athletes are doing PBs, which is just brilliant. I'm so happy for her. And in the commentator seat, we have Susan from
Hi.
Indonesia.
Yeah, from
Yes.
Indonesia.
Hello.
Hello.
We mentioned you before with Archana. She was sitting here watching you and rooting for you during your dive.
Yeah, we met last year in Amet, and we talked, and we somehow connected, and then this year we met again in Chamotes. Yeah, she's doing her master, and I'm doing my instructor course, and yeah.
Tell us about your dive. How was your dive?
Okay, today's dive feel okay. It's not that difficult, and even though I feel a little bit anxious because I got my period today, I was like, okay, can I do my goals? And then I get it. So yeah, I'm pretty much happy with the result.
It's so interesting how it affects people differently. I was last year in Kaunas. I had a good long chat with Paula Johansson. She's very interested in the topic of how the hormonal cycle affects freediving. But yeah, I'm glad you managed it despite that.
Despite that.
Or thanks to that, I don't know.
No, I always watch the live stream, and I always watch the two of you, and it's like, wow, I finally met you. So
Yay! We're so happy to meet you as well.
People want to meet us.
Yeah, because you both are the voice that I always listen to. Like, oh my God, here they are.
Do we appear in your nightmares?
We're appearing in people's nightmares.
Really?
Yes.
Can't blame you. That's great. Okay,
Esther's now like, I don't know where to go with this conversation.
I'm gonna
YouTube. Where should we go with that conversation?
Quick topic change.
Okay.
What are you competing in all the other disciplines, and what are your hopes for that?
I'm competing in all the disciplines. I just got to beat my PB. That's all.
You just want to beat your PBs.
Yeah.
You just want to beat your PB. Do you
Yes.
know
No
how
pressure.
hard that is? That's
yeah.
quite high.
Yeah, I know.
But you're saying it very casually. That's why I'm going, you just want to beat your PB.
Beat my PB.
Yeah,
Quick,
but if I don't get it, that's okay, because I think every competition is just one of the training part. So yeah.
How many competitions have you done?
It's my first World Championship, and it's my 7th competition.
Do you do PBs in every competition?
Yeah, almost. I think competition gives
It's
me
the way it was very casually said. I'm like, oh, you do PBs every competition, don't you? Oh, okay. And now I know what
I think because I don't really push myself in my training day. Yeah, so in competition, I will get a lot of rest, and I'm away from my home, so I don't do anything. Like, it's just holiday for me.
Okay. I like his approach.
I love
Okay,
this
so
approach. Thank you so much, Susan, for
Thank
talking
you,
to us,
Catherine,
and
Esther.
wishing you the best of luck
Yeah.
for the rest of the comp. In the next heat, we have, you can see Laurence Gauguin from France. The French guys are here with a pretty big team as well. I mean, there's British by association, as a British by association athlete here, Nara Martins Ishikawa, who is a Brazilian athlete, but she does live in the UK, and she's here. She's the only Brazilian athlete here, and she hangs out with the British team, Alice Hickson and Alex and that gang, who I believe traveled together as well. So I believe I can see Laurence being coached by somebody in an orange t-shirt who's pouring. Just saw someone pour down hot water down her wetsuit, and we can see this is Young Kyun Choi from Korea that he's focusing before his dive. He has a PB of 179, and he shares this PB with Jiyeon Kim, also from Korea. So exact same PB. I wish my wish for them is that they reach the 180 and more. Hopefully get a PB. Hopefully get a white card. Fingers crossed for them. Nara is a very strong diver. Her PB is 220, and I've seen her do some beautiful, huge dives in Bristol earlier this year. The athletes have started, and we can see Hideo Ishii in the on the screen now. He is in the lane closest to us. He's a Japanese freediver. So again, big up to our hosts with the most, and I hope he has a performance that he's happy with. You can talk.
I know. if you hear sometimes me going, it's because I keep turning my mic off to speak to somebody, and then I forget to turn it back on, and Esther just presses a button to turn me back on.
It's better than the opposite when you don't realize that your mic is live. I mean, we've heard in the history of the world, we've heard some pretty bad things that people have said when they thought their microphone wasn't live. So definitely better this way.
Yeah. So let's see how this heat goes.
So the athletes are approaching they're coming back to the 100-meter wall now.
Yeah.
I'm basing this on what happened?
I thought he was the perception of that wall. He seemed to be going straight for it without realizing the wall was. I thought he was going to hit his head into it. And his come up there. No, that's in the warm-up lanes. It's fine.
That's in a warm-up lane. There was a dolphin kick. Yes, finally I spotted
appreciate the dolphin kicks.
I was looking out for it. I was looking out for it for sure.
This is a different approach. You've seen most divers with their arms above the head. There are a few divers who, and that's for the streamlining. There are a few divers who, and what you're seeing there was the safety in the nearest lane. Just talking to the judges.
So we have Hideo. That's Narast.
Yes,
that was 160, 170.
Yeah.
Thereabouts, I think.
Yeah. She seems very relaxed. So
that's not a big dive for her. So
no.
PB, I've definitely seen her do more. Yeah. I think she did more in Bristol Blue.
And then we got
bifins.
Johnson. I think from Korea has come up. Is in the next lane, in lane B. Or it's that Minkyu.
Hideo Ishii has come up as well at the 200-ish meter mark, so that's very close to his PB.
Yeah, nice.
2:13 is what the counter says, and he's looking. He's taking some big, strong breaths for sure. 1:30 for Nara didn't even reach the 150 wall. Interesting. Maybe she's. Sometimes you're just not feeling it, or maybe she's saving her energy for other disciplines.
Just getting
which is also a
dive,
strategy.
Yeah.
Getting the first day over with.
Ishii was very happy with that dive. That was a PB from what I would say.
That's Jiyeon Kim in lane B, coming up.
This is
on at the 200 meter mark. So
nice.
That's 200 meters. Yeah, over there.
Yeah. So that's a big push on her PB.
Very nice. Very nice. Well done, Jiyeon. And who is? I'm trying to see who's still going. That's Lawrence.
Lawrence is still going. He's just coming up now.
Oh, She is struggling a lot.
It's
Oh,
okay.
that's
No.
no. That's gonna be. They're gonna grab her because yeah, unfortunately.
That was a struggle.
That was a struggle. There was a good battle, but ultimately, the Saties unfortunately had to grab her.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they're holding on to her now.
Yeah. She's smiling about it. It's one of those things. She did. Yeah. It's interesting. It's just before a PB as well. So, but you know, we've got an athlete now, so who can maybe tell us a bit of her experiences. Introduce yourself if you're not seen on camera. So it's just.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Zuza. I'm from Czech Republic, and yeah, I'm just pretty stoked to be part of the Worlds. It's my third time, so I just love to watch the big swims and big performances, and just be part of this exciting event.
So which worlds have you been to before this one?
I
The last
did
3 or
Jeju and Lithuania in Kaunas. So it's been very good. And this one, because I live in Australia, so this one was very close to
This
us.
This was the easiest one for you to come to randomly.
Yeah,
for
it's just
Czech.
8 hours flight from Kent to Osaka, so pretty stoked.
And how was your dive today?
Yeah, actually, it went surprisingly well. I struggle with bifins. I'm not a big fan of bifins, but I managed to PB and do a national record for Czech Republic. So
It's not my favorite, but I got a
good.
PB
Yeah,
and a
no.
national record.
I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I think bifin hurts. It's brutal discipline.
Yeah, the legs hurt after that.
Yeah, legs, and it's just you just have to kick all the time. There's no much glide, and yeah, it's 100% work.
So, what's your favorite discipline?
No fins. Yeah, no fins and monofin.
Not static.
Not really.
Basically, on our survey, the survey says on static for a lot of athletes.
No, static hurts also. Not big fan.
It does hurt. I feel like it's the most you love it or hate it. We have a few great static specialists, which is going to be really exciting to watch on the static day, actually. But the people who are not the static specialists are kind of all going, yeah, I hate static.
Yeah, it's tough. You have to have lots of patience to don't move and keep calm for a long time. I'm like,
Okay, we got a question on YouTube, and as you said that your favorite is no fins. We only, for the last 4 years that I know, and I'd have to check past that, we only do 50 meters for the World Championships, a 50-meter pool. And this person, Mikaela, is asking, how do athletes feel about doing 50 DNF in a 50-meter pool?
Yeah, well...
Do you train in a 50-meter pool?
Yeah, I do train in a 50-meter pool. Yeah, I quite like it. I think longer glides, you don't get disturbed by the turn, so you can stay in the flow or relax state for a little bit longer. So I do like both.
Yeah.
25 and 50.
Yeah. It's interesting. We don't get, and we haven't done for 3-4 years now. I don't get ever asked the question, are you changing the pool to 25 for no fins, which I know used to happen.
Yeah.
But these days, it's not even a consideration, and no one asks us either.
Yeah, I think it's faster in 25-meter pool because obviously the advantage of the push-off.
Yeah.
But I don't mind the 50.
Yeah.
50-meter pool.
Okay, let's have a look at the next heat.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, girls. You're doing a great job.
Thank you.
Thanks a million. Appreciate it. And best of luck for the rest of the comp.
Thank you.
Right. In this heat, we have Birgül Erkan from Turkey. And we then have some South American representation. Where are my Latinos and Latinas give it up for Camilo Orjuela from Colombia and Jose Plaza from Venezuela. So great to see South American representation here. We also have German athlete Leander Modersohn and Yu Jiayang from China and Quentin Courtier from France. Like I mentioned, the French guys are here with a big team, and people, I guess, get to. So I believe most of the athletes in the French team aren't doing all of the disciplines. They get to do a couple because they are here with a big team. And here we go, the countdown. It's top time for Heat 30.
10.
Some really nice arm stroke there to get us started. I believe that's Quentin from France. And some big, really big, nice wide kicks.
Thank you. I turned my microphone off again. Is he keeping his arms down?
I think he looked like he was keeping
There's
his
very
arms down.
few divers do that these days, which is why you won't see them on the push-off doing the arm pull either.
You want to tell us the pros and cons about the...
Yeah, let me look at turns first.
Okay.
Who wants to change the rules and tell me? Because then I can tell you whether they'll do what you ask them to do and change rules. Okay, so the pros and cons of arms down, arms side. Obviously, with arms at the front, there's more streamline. You need to have the shoulder flexibility to get the true streamlining. Arms by your side is more relaxing for some people. You're not got that tension on your shoulders.
But you can drag.
But the negative is that you've got more drag. And I think you would see that the majority of people move towards arms above, whereas at the beginning people go with arms. It's very clear that his is about relaxation on his dives. I mean, it'd be interesting, he contradicts me, but his whole style of his dive looks like it's about body relaxation rather than streamline. Speed it's not fast. He's going at a slower pace than everybody else. So his focus is about his relaxation. So that's I would make sense to me as to why he's got his arms down by his side as well. Not that many people do it these days. That doesn't mean it's wrong. I've still got people who are doing the very traditional route of going into the pool just at artificial top, touching and then going. So it's not a jump because that's not allowed. But I've still got a couple of people doing what was basically an old style way of starting because people didn't have platforms back in the day. I sound like my grandma.
Interesting.
I say that.
Didn't even know that. Honestly, no, I didn't.
Yeah.
I know that the rules say that you have to touch the wall. You can't do a jumping start like in spin swimming.
Yeah.
We have threw down the neck weight in lane E. That's lane D, I believe.
Lane D. That is
Jose Plaza. Jose from Venezuela. Just surface threw down his neck weight.
Yeah, which is completely okay.
Yeah, and so he's more buoyant and stays on the surface a lot easier thanks to the buoyancy of his wetsuit. So he doesn't have to kind of battle against the weight of the neck weight to keep himself up on the surface.
Okay, now we've got
Camilo, I believe.
From Colombia.
Okay,
Smiley, and
Colombian
then
freedivers. Oh, he lives in Mexico City actually. Goes to a public pool. And is sponsored by his workplace, which is fantastic.
And then we got Julia from China, and then we've got Quinton coming up from France.
Have we seen Birko's
Which is
surface yet from Turkey?
Yeah, he's come up as well. I think that was a white card.
Yeah, Leander from Germany looks happy enough. and he's smiling. I think that's the three of them from Germany, isn't it? Leander and Klaus and Heike.
So Camila's got some fans on YouTube. They say vegan diver, Zaneski Castillo. We're giving a shout out for Camilo. So let's have a look if that changes the rankings or not. No, I don't think there's a change.
It's
For
the
top
highest,
three,
highest performance was 205. So I think definitely the top three.
So we're
probably
still
doesn't
now.
change.
We've got Kai Haising from Chinese Taipei, Poyen second from Chinese Taipei. Oh, that's an interesting top three are from Chinese Taipei.
Nice.
For the men, and for the women's, I don't think it has changed either. We'll have a look at that. So we have Toshik at 259 world record, number one. Hasn't changed. Julia.
Yes, world record trophy.
Tushi. I'm trying to say what you're saying.
The world better learn her name is all I'm saying. Learn to say it. Get your funds to write the Hungarian
Can I just say her first name?
Yes,
Because
you
once
can
you get
say
a world,
Zsófi. Yeah, of course.
Once you get a world record, you just go by your first name.
Yeah, obviously. Sophia Zsófi.
Julia is second, and Jiyeon Kim is third, and that hasn't changed recently either. So we've got 3 heats to go.
I'm really curious to see if the top 3 are going to change. We have some very, very powerful divers still ahead of us, both among the men and among the women. And I'm really, really excited for them. You can see the rankings on the screen now for men.
So we've still got some big players who can challenge these on paper, based on their dives, obviously. You've got Guillaume Bodilia, who's 285.
I was just laughing at the YouTube comment of Hakim from Egypt. He said, "Thank you for singing Baby Shark during my attempt. Super happy. I can be bribed with vegan chocolate. I will sing whatever you want, including and not limited to Happy Birthday or Baby Shark. Come and bribe me with vegan chocolate." We also accept bribes for slagging people, and because we've had that before, haven't we? And
I do roast. I do roast people. Is that a very British saying to say? Basically, where someone asks you to basically be critical to them. It's like a comedic thing to do, and I have been known to do that. And I will only do it once in the World Championships. I won't do it for every single of your dives. Somebody asked me to do that, and no, I'll do it for one of your dives. But yeah, if you want, and if anybody wants to send us messages of things you want us to say about the athletes, you can get us both on our Instagram posts. On our Instagram. Okay, so next heat we have in lane A, Verena Fleisner
from Germany. Oh no, there's actually four German athletes. 5 German athletes. Perfect.
From Germany, we've got Catherine Nevat from New Zealand, John Fisher from France, Yasuka from Japan, Fang Kong from China, and Cecilia Hoi from China as well. So we got predominantly female heat, actually.
Well, there's 2 guys, but yes. Other than that, predominantly ladies.
Yeah. Normally it's the the last 2 heats have got more women than men in them. Okay.
Girl power. So Yasuko is a Japanese freediver. Again, our host with the most. She is based in Tokyo, and she's a freediving instructor over there. She loves swimming underwater, and she finds no fins as the most relaxing discipline. and we can use arm. Well, you can use your arm in this discipline as well if you want.
Yeah.
And I know that she was the one who accepted a lot of other international athletes who were training with her. So I know that Lisa Mattis was training with Yasuko, Enda was training with Yasuko. I think Heike and Klaus joined them in Tokyo for maybe a week or two as well. So very, very friendly and welcoming gang over there in Tokyo. So we're seeing Yasuko on the screen now, and I really wish her a lovely dive. She's an incredibly strong diver as well, so 2:19 is her personal best. The announcements are between 150 and 175 in this heat. So as a reminder, if the athletes don't reach their announced performance, that results in a penalty and they are off. So we see the closest diver to us is Cecilia Yunfei from China, and she's going quite fast already at the start. Again, this could be a strategy as well. I can see the judge team sort of power walking alongside her.
It's really interesting. Like she has announced 175, but her PB that we've got is 155, and her competition PB is 154. Could be that she's got a different PB. Interesting to find out. That's a different strategy than the majority of what athletes do.
We also have Cheng Hong from China. He is a student of Magdalena, and he's a no fins fan. Says it feels like flying, and he doesn't have a goal of a PB for this competition because he already broke his PB last week. And world champs for me is to enjoy the party. I love that.
Yeah,
just enjoy the party. It's a nice underwater party.
Nice dive.
Nice dive. So we're coming up to the 100-meter wall. At least in the lanes closer to us. So the two Chinese athletes is at the far wall. They've just turned.
Yeah, that is the nearest to us, yeah. Because the camera, when we're looking at it, the camera's going the opposite way. Just then. Ignore me. We're trying to work something out.
My brain doesn't work that far anymore. So we can see the athletes coming up to. So I think that's Cecilia surfacing. I see Cecilia surface.
So that's so she's going to. That's below her announced performance by.
Is it?
Yeah, announced performance is 175.
Oh, no. Oh, that means she's getting what? 50 meters penalty?
Yeah.
We haven't seen that many yellow cards, have we? We've seen lots of white, thankfully. A few red, unfortunately, but not that many yellow, I think. Just looking at the far end of the pool from us.
So we're coming up for quite a few now. Coming to the 200 meters.
I think Yasuko is still going, coming up to 200 meters. Verena has surfaced, I believe. Yes, Verena has surfaced.
And is just struggling to hold her position.
There's a bit of a tremble there,
yeah,
but she is smiling. She was saying something. And laughing. And that's Yasuko now.
Yeah.
You can see her on the left of the screen.
Strong dive.
There's a big applause. Where's the applause coming from? Is that there's spectators above us, actually.
Yeah.
Lots of folks.
We've got lots of Japanese spectators
I love
above us.
that, little children. And is that the photo of Yasuko as well on a fan? Literal fans. I love it. Look at that. That's amazing. I love the enthusiasm. It's
okay. So now we're coming up.
Yasuko is super happy. I'm seeing her big smile. What's 2:15? This is Chang Hong, I believe, possibly.
Yeah, this is Chang Hong. This is a nice dive for him. This would be a PB as well for him.
230 something. Very nice, and he's looking pretty fresh. Who is that? Is that Catherine?
This is
with the
Catherine
purple?
Nevitt from New Zealand, I think.
Yeah, purple cap.
Coming up just before the 200, or just past. Is it?
I was trying to see the counter.
Yeah. So she's pleased. She seems really pleased as well.
She seems really happy. That's 200 meters for me is amazing. Is anyone? Nobody's swimming anymore, right?
No, that's it.
Cool.
That's for that dive.
We have a guest. Please introduce yourself. Hello.
Hello. I'm Leander Modersohn from Germany.
Hello. How are you doing? How was your dive? Tell us all about it.
Yeah, the dive was nice, although as you can hear, my voice is a bit rough because of the air conditioning. I really thought I'd get sick, actually.
Yeah.
And so I'm really happy about the result. And the biggest point was I did the wrong protocol. And I realized, and I did the right one afterwards, so I got a white card with 184 meters, which is a
Very
PB for me.
nice.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
so I'm happy. Thank you.
And so what wrong protocol did you do? I know that sometimes you can still correct it. So what happened with your protocol?
I think I just came up and saw my colleague from Spain. He was right in front of me. I saw his back, but he was slightly in front of me. So I thought, well, I came short, which is a stupid thought, of course. And then I did just the okay sign. And then I realized and said, no. Put off my nose clip, my goggles, okay sign, and said, I'm okay. And then I got my white card.
So you came and you must have come up really clean to have that.
It kind of, yeah. It came.
There was nobody shouting you.
No.
Okay.
Actually,
so
I
that's
did
repetition.
not want. Yeah.
Or do you think it's repetition?
Yeah.
Or
Muscle memory and just training and so. But actually, in this case, a coach would have been helpful.
Yeah.
But actually, I decided to not to because sometimes it's really distracting as well. Because
the swings and roundabouts about coaching. Yeah. The coach says something wrong, or you focus on the coach and you don't look at the judges, and there's positive and negative.
So.
And so, it's for anybody who doesn't know exactly what we're talking about, you can surface and do whatever you want.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend you swearing at judges. It sort of annoys us. There is nothing in the rules actually to stop you.
Not yet, anyway.
But the surface protocol starts when you remove the facial equipment. But actually, a funny story. It was in my second competition I ever did as a judge, and I didn't know this protocol was done. It's not done very often. Someone turned early, so he came up, did his surface protocol, and then said, "I am effing," because I don't think I should swear on YouTube. Okay, but he screamed it at me. And I was so scared that I'd done something wrong to upset him, because why else would he be swearing at me? And then he laughed, and I was like, what did I do wrong? I've only done 2 competitions. I think I've done something wrong. And they were like, no, he wants you to give him a red card because he doesn't want the depth recorded. No, that used to be a common thing, because I don't hear people say it, or my face now means they're too scared to swear at me anymore. So I don't know which one.
I think I'm not the type to swear at judges, but normally you come up and you're really happy when you see smiling faces, not like faces of that give you a red card, of course. But that's a nice story with the F word, of course.
Are you competing in all the other disciplines as well?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
Very nice. And
Yeah.
what's your hopes? What are your plans for the other disciplines?
Well, tomorrow, no fins, just steady. All good. I love no fins, but I'm actually my aim for static, of course, because static is my main discipline, I would say. So I'm really aiming for that after the rest day. And in dynamic at the end, monofin, I just love to do the dive and be happy. So.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for talking to us, Leander.
Thank you.
And I wish you the best of luck
Thank
for
you
the
so
rest of
much.
the World Champs.
Okay. Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
See you later. Okay, for this heat, we now have Ibrahim Saltini in lane A, Laura Nebuloni. Thank you.
Our
from
only
Italy.
Italian, Nebuloni. Probably.
Okay, you do start.
Yes, okay, sorry. Hanako Hirose from Japan, You should talk a little bit about Hanako. Natalie Bruce from the USA, Lina Kang from Korea, and Alexander Bogdashkin, individual neutral athlete. So a very exciting. I mentioned incredibly strong free divers, and we have three of them. At least three of them, more like four actually, in this heat, who are very strong and possibly even contenders for the podium. So Ibrahim is from Oman. You have people cheering you on in the I almost said group chat, but actually it's just a YouTube chat. So Omar, I hope you're doing well. Cheering on Ibrahim, and we have our only Italian as well, Natalie Bruce from the USA with a marvelous PB of 240 meters, and Alexander Bogdashkin with a PB of 250, also an incredibly strong athlete. And the athletes are off. I love seeing the energy now that Europe has woken. Well, Europe is sort of waking up, continental Europe anyway. The athletes are coming up to the 50-meter wall, with one athlete a little bit slower or starting a little bit later than the others. I'm trying to see which lane that is. 1, 2, 3. That's see. Is that maybe Hanako, who is a little bit just coming up to the 50-meter wall now?
Yeah, Hanako tends to be a little bit slower.
Talk to us about Hanako and her competitive. She hasn't competed in a while.
Okay. Yeah, she came to Korea 2 years ago, from memory, and I know that she at that point she had a really big job. Let's make sure I know I have the right person. And therefore the focus has been on that, not necessarily on the training. But it's nice that she still competes. We've also got Ibrahim Sultini competing. He's an all-rounder. He used to actually focus a lot on static, and last year he really changed and was competing in all disciplines, and he's a super strong athlete. And I had a little bit bad luck last year, so I'm hoping for white cards for him totally. And then the interesting one in this challenge, in this one, is Natalie Bruce. She's got
someone surfacing. I'm just trying to see who it is.
Okay, that's
Sorry,
an interesting. Yeah, no, that's
sentence.
very early to surface. Who's that?
From
Laura.
The
French lady.
The lowest
Okay.
Italian.
So she's surfacing around 125, and everybody else. See, Hanako is going to be the last person to come up potentially, because she is slower. One of the things you'll have, Ibrahim's coach walks alongside him, and it's quite funny when he walks. He talks to himself out loud. So if you know Arabic, you can hear him go yalla 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 when Ibrahim's diving.
That's what I would say as well, and I do. So we have an athlete surfacing.
That's Bina Kang.
Bina Kang from Korea. That looks like exactly at the 200 meter
200
wall,
meters.
right in front of her. We have. Is that Alexandra?
Yeah, that's Alexandra. He's coming up at he just did the turn, which a lot of people do. They just gives themselves a few extra meters.
That's not a big dive.
Bina's got the white card.
That's not a huge dive for Alexander. His PB is 250, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe his strategy and saving his energy.
Yeah. Is this Natalie into the water? I'm trying to work out what lane that is. Yeah, I think that's Natalie coming.
Turning
past
there.
200.
Mm-hmm.
That's Ibrahim.
That's he's at the 250 wall. So
Yes,
he's
that's
turned at the 250.
yeah. So that's just there's 256 is his PB. So that's very nice. And
always great to see.
Did we get a white card for that? I didn't see the
I'm
card.
trying to see what the card is.
But we
He's
got-
definitely had a judgment because he's already at the poolside now.
So we got Hanako and Natalia both continue to dive.
Somebody needed to be grabbed. I'm trying to see who that is.
Yeah, that's Hanako.
Oh, she's up there.
And that's Natalia's come up at the 250. Just below the 250 or at 250.
Yeah, she's right at the wall, isn't she? Right at the wall.
Yeah.
Natalie Bruce, 250. She was looking a little bit blue there, but she's quickly managed to stabilize herself. Oh my God, heartbroken for Hanako.
Okay, so that means that the rankings change a little bit.
With Natalie.
Natalie's gonna come, depending on what meter that is, to be third, going third or not. And Ibrahim's pushes him up through the rankings as well because he did 254. If that was a white card, which we need to check.
Meanwhile, we have another guest with us, Yasuko. Hello.
Hello.
I will adjust the mic. There you
Okay.
go. Hello.
Thank you. Hello. I'm Yasuko from Japan.
Hey. You have a lot of fans here. These people all came to see you?
Yeah. Not only me, but for Japanese, and they want to watch this World Championship.
It's fantastic.
It's a good opportunity for them.
Definitely. I love the energy. So you can't see us on camera, but we have a viewing platform above us. There's a lot of people with Japanese flags, kids, and little Japanese flags on the face paint. They're waving at us. It's lovely. So is freediving very well known in Japan? That there's people coming to watch live?
In Japan, freediving is still not a major sport, but freediver are getting increasing during this year. So maybe in several years.
Are you sure they're not all your fans? Because they all have. We think that's your face.
They are my students. They came from Tokyo by car. By car. It takes maybe 8 hours.
That's dedication. 8 hours to see Yasuko.
I saw a picture of where you train in the sea.
I'm training.
That is the most beautiful view of Mount Fuji that you have while you're on the buoy.
Yes, the Japan have its peninsula. It's close to Tokyo. It takes 2 or 3 hours by car, and and we can see Mount Fuji, and we can dive.
I'm not sure I want to go underwater when I had that though. That one I'd be like.
When you come up surface, you can see Fuji.
I love.
Next time I'm coming with you in the depth, because that is just in my brain would be beautiful.
On social media before the World Championships, I mentioned this when you were diving. I saw that a lot of athletes who are competing here trained with you in Tokyo. Lisa and Heike Klaus as well. Who else?
Alex from international.
Okay, very good. And it's I was so amazed by how welcoming you guys were, and they were able to train with you. It's fantastic to feel.
Me too.
The community around.
I'm happy. So everyone coming to Japan, so I can train with them. So freediver need buddies, so I could get very good buddies to this competition.
Brilliant. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Yasuko.
Thank you so much.
And I wish you the best of luck for the rest of the
Thank you.
competition.
Arigato.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
So we got the final heat of the day, where we can potentially have some changes to the rankings. We have Yagma Ergen from Turkey. We have Dmitri Melnikov, international athlete. We got Clement from France. Mikael, another international. Alexander, another international athlete. And then Guillaume Bodilia from France. These athletes have all announced over 200 meters. And so we've got some big potential dives here. We've obviously got Guillaume Bordelio competing. So let's see.
Are we expecting a change in the rankings to the women's with Yagmur? I mean, so she has a 227 meter PB. But obviously, it's going to be exciting to see how the men's rankings. I don't think there's. Are we thinking it might be likely that the women's top three might change? We never know.
She would need to be over 233 meters.
She would need to break a world record, is all I'll say.
To win, yes, but to be second or third.
Yeah, true. I'm so excited for this.
Anything over 254 will go into the rankings for the men. So Guillaume going off the slowest.
Guillaume, has he held this world record? He is a world record holder.
Yeah, he is world record
holder.
Right,
Guillaume Bourdila from France. What did he have? How did he have the world record in? We're looking it up now.
No.
No,
I'm trying to look at here so that we can see where everybody is.
Coming up to the 50-meter wall. And somebody on the far end is going quite fast. I think that's lane A. Is that Yagmur? Yagmur from Turkey. I can see some safeties kind of going double time. And the judge team power walking. Actually, that's at least two judge teams walking fast.
So that's which judges are?
Dmitri
That's Alex Russo. So that's Yagmur in lane A. He's going fast.
And Yulia Marievich is the other judge.
I'm not sure which lane she's. I think she's in lane 3, in lane C. So that's Clement.
Clement.
So
there's in the closer end of the pool, I can see Clement is wearing red. Is that a red suit? I can't see because the water is blue.
Guillaume's main discipline, I would say, is monofin. He has been back and forth with world record on that. And it'd be nice to see what he does on the monofin day. Yeah.
I can see. Okay, no, that's a red suit, so I can see Clement turning.
Yeah.
At the far wall, so 150. Yes, 150 meter.
That is coming. That is Yagmar on the other side of the pool, I think.
And they are all closing in on the 200 meter mark.
So who's coming out as Yagmar?
Yagmar.
So what's Yagmar do? 210? Oh.
210.
Which was interesting, that's what she's announced. So it needs to be spot on 210, otherwise she'll get penalties. She'll get a yellow card if it's 209. And we've also got Dmitri, I think, has come up as well. And we got Clement still going. We got surfacing now on lane D and E.
That was a very nice surface protocol. I'm trying to find out who that is.
That was Alexander.
Alexander Maximov.
Okay, the Gilliam's come up now.
Yes, looks good. Surface protocol looks amazing.
300 meters. Did we just do 300 meters?
Is that what I think it is? 300
Yeah.
meters? Can I say it?
You can say it.
Is that a world record?
Oh, no.
No. The judge is explaining something to him.
Yeah.
And we're just waiting. Okay. I'm not hearing the cheers that I'm expecting. What's going on? We're trying to find out what the result of Guillaume Bouidila's dive was, 300 meters. And we're trying to ascertain. I didn't hear the cheers. What's going on?
Okay, so that was red at 298 meters for surface protocol. There was some extra. There was something extra within the surface protocol that was completed. That's a massive dive, though. I mean,
I would be interested
crazy.
if he's going to protest it. I would
well,
if I did.
There's no 100% no protest. You would not. Like we have just smashed the world record by 8 meters in one dive. That doesn't happen so much in world record, you know.
Yeah.
You can take 8 meters onto your national record if you're just starting, but even national records you don't. That's 8 meters. He's added to a world record. It's crazy. That's very interesting.
I really hope that I'm sure he's going to protest it, and I hope it gets overturned. Do you want to briefly explain the protest process for the people on the stream?
Yeah, sure. So what happens now is the judges go away, and they have a series of things to work through. So they have to look at the top athletes' camera footage, surface protocol footage. This is only in the World Championships that the top rankings are looked at, and then that's confirmed that they are the top 3. So it could change then, and then they confirm those details, and then what happens is the results are finalized. So at the moment, you will see, if you go onto our AIDA webpage, you'll actually see the interim results. They then get confirmed, and the athletes get notified when that confirmation process happens. And then after that, the athletes have a right to protest. And if somebody protests, then what will happen is they will be given a set time where they will come to the jury room. So that's where all the judges and the judge assistants are, and they will be allowed to see the video footage again of the starts and the full dive, and then what will happen is the jury, they can present why they believe to protest, and then that can be the decision. So what we're showing now is the interim ranking. So it's at the moment we've got Kaizang, Paul Yen, Chris, and Ibrahim in the top 3 for men. And then we're going to show the ranking for women.
Any minute now. My God, what a day.
So, yeah, I know.
We had 1 world record.
We nearly had 2 world records, which would have been the most amazing. So, the ranking...
5 continental records.
5 continental records. So, the ranking for the women...
Like I said to...
Natalie is 2nd, and then Julia is 3rd at the current time. And that's the interim rankings for the women's. That's gold, silver, and bronze rankings. So these are interim, as I said, and what we were talking about was the protest. So potentially it could change depending on the viewing of the footage. And then it could change again when they protest. So that's what's going to happen. So it'll be a few hours before the final results get completed. So that's us for today. Okay.
And we'll say goodbye.
And we hope you will all join us tomorrow. For what are we doing tomorrow?
No fins.
We're not going to the beach.
I'm going to. Oh wait, yeah, no fins.
No fins.
No
So
fins.
come back tomorrow and chat with us on No Fins Day. Thank you very much.
Thank
Bye.
you. Goodbye.